Oi, 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 oi. Another day, another stream, and another 4 hours of talking. Which is not something that I hate. What are you doing to me, OBS? Stop it. Oh, OBS. Oh, OBS. God damn it, OBS. The fuck? What are you doing to me? Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. I'll deal. I'll struggle. Oh shit. I didn't actually update it. Now I updated it. Okay. Alright. I am ready. And I've got my comfy teddy bear kitty with me today. It's the day of technical issues, it seems. There's always some stuff happening, which is why I like having these like 10-20 minutes before actually starting, because it gives me the opportunity to catch it a few times. I know one of the, I think it was the second or third time on a Friday where we did this, where I was having the issue with like the scaling, so that the game was like in more than full screen mode. And that's it's all just thanks to me having to rework a few things in order to not burn my GPU to the ground, because apparently a third generation GPU handling a lot of things nowadays is not enough. it's kind of getting old. It's a grandpa GPU at this point. Like the 3000 or whatever numbers comes after plus the TI is not enough anymore. And especially not if you're running 4K monitors. If you're running 1080p monitors at no more than, I think no more than like maybe 16, 17 inches, you'll probably be able to get away with it. But if you're having 27-inch 4K monitors, and two of them in fact, you're definitely gonna roast your CPU, not your CPU, but your GPU quite a bit. And for at least like almost a year, I thought my PC was just dying on me for no reason. Only until I figured out that it was apparently the resolution on my monitors, because I was running a double duo 4K instead of just like lowering that to maybe 1080 or something else. But if I go all the way down to 1080 on a 17 or on a 27-inch monitor, or two of them, it becomes quite grainy. It becomes incredibly grainy to look at. And so I had to at least settle for the 2000 something by 144? No, not 144. Oh my god, where's my brain? 2000 something by 1440p. And that seems to be working. Now that is really messing up all the settings, both in OBS and like with the games that I play, because my GPU will still be trying to fry itself when I'm playing Elden Ring in full screen. So I have to run Elden Ring in Windows mode, for example, on 1080, which helps a lot. But then of course it's in window mode and not in full screen. So, so yeah, that's a little thing. So I just keep forgetting that I have to shift things back and forth. Window modus is always better. I love full screen though. I love full screen. I absolutely adore doing things full screen. But yes, happy lurking from your cozy nebula, Rinkaya. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi. Past 4 hours I've tried to make my tablet work. Oh no! Is it giving you issues? I hope you can probably tell me that when you come back. I want to hear all about it. But yes, gotta go look for food and never know when my roommate decides for food time. You take food whenever food is ready. You take food whenever food is ready. Or whenever you make food. Or whenever your stomach is growling at you. So, I think I have settled with a few things here and there. I got nothing else to check up upon. Got my lip balm and my giddy. So let's head in. Let's continue from where we left off last time. It's file number 4, and I think that's right. I remembered. We officially made it. To the second act. And I don't know how many acts there are in this game, but we made it officially to the second one. So strapple in. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm so scared for the ending, though. I am kind of scared for the ending. Does the log has anything to say? No, it's just immediately starting. Good. I try to reflect on life every morning. Keeps me grounded. Keeps my mind busy. A busy mind is a happy mind. I like to assess myself, like I'm judging my own life. Kochiro, 34. Oh, so we're seeing this from Kochiro's perspective now. Not much more to me than my name. Done a lot of things I regret. A lot of things I don't. I'm happy, overall, in a better place than I was a year ago. A stable job, small group of friends, a couple of hobbies. Enough to live a satisfying life. I've got ambitions, desires, passions, and fears. Who doesn't? Right, I need to get this mic in a better position. Oh. Can you stay? Stay. I'm clever, at least in my own opinion. I speak a little French, a lot of Japanese, English, not so much. Dad has always told me girls like multilingual guys. Haven't proven that theory yet. Been a while since I was in a relationship, and she never cared for my second language. There's someone new I'm interested in. She's strange, dark, deep, like me. She doesn't get me though, but I get her, and I understand everything about her. That's a pretty bold claim, not gonna lie. Maybe she'll come around, maybe not. That's probably enough self-reflection for one day. I get caught up sometimes, easy to slip too far into my mind. Got things to do today, deliveries to make. The boss is cracking the whip. I've already eaten breakfast. That's one thing off my to-do list. Might need a coffee though. Should have some time to stop by the cafe. I grab my keys, phone, wallet, and a book for the train ride.
Later.
A habit of mine to say goodbye to empty rooms. Used to be funny in my school days. Not so funny anymore, but it's stuck with me. I find it hard to break habits. I leave the apartment behind. It occurs to me that it might be the last time. Probably not, but a possibility. My mind always thinks of such things, always prepared for the worst. That is dark. This man is way darker than our main character. Benefit of living near the train station is not having to walk far, but the noise pierces my apartment. I've learned to sleep through it. The platform is quiet today. Must have beaten the rush. Going straight to the factory today, that blonde girl will drive from there. Tomoe, always on the tip of my tongue. I like the factory. Spent a lot of time there with my dad. He worked hard, but he always had time for me. But the factory is different now. Colder. Reminds me too much of the morgue. Not surprising though, not since Nordico made it her home. She calls it the Corpse Factory. Not a fan of the name. I like morbid things, but the factory meant a lot to me. Now it means nothing. It's just a place I go. I still see Dad there sometimes. I picture him working away. I know he's not really there, but my mind remembering better times. I know he's not really there, just my mind remembering better times. I miss him a lot. I hope he's proud of me. Ooh!
Can you help me load up?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
This has got to stop. I have got to stop to actually read the lines of the characters right before they say them. The blonde girl is standing by a flatbed trolley. It's piled high with 4 cadavers. Each one is sealed in an HRP. I take the trolley and steer it towards our van. The back door is already open. A quick peek inside reveals Noriko is not hiding within.
Okay.
I hoist the first cadaver off the trolley and load it in the van. The second one follows, then the third. I wipe a trickle of sweat from my brow. Hot today. Should take off my coat. Maybe later. One more cadaver on the trolley. Into the van it goes.
You're pretty quick at this.
Yeah.
I gotta ask, why are you still helping her?
Loyalty?
Is it though? Is it loyalty?
Yeah, right.
I'm not so sure.
She means a lot to me,
Does she?
even if I don't mean much to her.
Oh, that's sad. That is sad. So this is Act 2. I was feeling that things had changed for Kochiro quite obviously, and quite loudly too, since the beginning. Like, he was very infatuated with Noriko, and I didn't know if it was something that he was serious about, or if he was just, you know, playing it by the ear, and being like a casual flirt. But I can already tell that he was way more invested than I first initially gave him credit for. That's kind of sad, though.
I don't think anyone means much to her anymore.
Might be right.
Or it might be the meds. She's not been taking her meds for quite a while. I look straight at the girl, not the type I'd normally associate with. Girls like her think I'm a freak, or not normal. Either or. But we've gotten to know each other a little. I wouldn't call her a friend yet.
Why do you still hang around?
Dunno. All this shit freaked me out from the start, but it's weird. Feels like we're achieving something, you know?
Yeah.
Even if it ain't right. Just feels like I got a purpose now.
Purpose.
Yeah, purpose.
I can't count how many people have died because of us.
It's not something that you want to, like, you know, dwindle on too much, I think.
The last month has been wild. But I don't even lose sleep over it anymore.
Neither.
Honestly, in reality, I don't think you get over handling corpses in the faction that they do as easily as fast. Now, for Kojiro, it would be different because he's already used to working in the morgue. He's used to handling cadavers, so seeing another dead body is, like, not really any news to him. But the context of which the bodies are being presented with him, being actually caused, like the death of those cadavers, the death of those corpses, being the cause of their actions is an entirely different thing.
Never did.
Figures. I'm probably gonna go to hell.
Maybe.
Hell.
If it exists.
You know, for all the bad shit I've been doing. Even if I'm not actually killing people, I'm still enabling it. Don't you ever think we're gonna go to hell?
Don't believe in the place.
I never used to, but just been thinking lately, that's all. But between this and working at the office part-time, I can send some decent cash to my kid brother and sister, you know? Now that Noriko's paying us anyway.
You're getting paid?
Oh shit, you're not?
Joking. I'm getting paid.
Whew. That would have been awkward.
The girl yawns and shuffles on the spot. She looks back to the factory. The roller door at the loading dock is wide open.
Bring the trolley?
Okay.
She walks away. I grab the trolley and wheel it back to the loading dock. I abandon the trolley and step inside the factory.
You here?
The outline of a sleeping body in the corner begins to stir. I make my way to the futon lying on the cold concrete floor. It's a worn-out thing, frayed fabric, torn edges. Lying on top of it, covered by a thin blanket, is the girl of my dreams.
Huh? What time is it?
Time to get up.
Come on.
Got work to do.
Aww. How many deliveries today?
Ask the other girl. I'm just the muscle.
I reach my hand out to her, same way I do every morning. She never takes it. Instead, she slowly climbs to her feet without assistance. She's still wearing yesterday's clothes, yesterday's makeup, yesterday's sweat. She's gorgeous.
When are you going back home?
This is my home now.
You need a shower.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. My place smells terrible, like rotting flesh. I can't get the odor out. It's been getting worse since I first moved in there.
This place smells too. Look at what's around you.
Yeah, I'm just noticing the entire background. There's just like so many corpses all over. All over the place. This is crazy. They've got a truck too. Oh, that's gonna make noise though. That's gonna make a lot of noise. People are bound to hear that someone is doing something within one of these like buildings. I gesture towards the racks of cadavers that fill the factory. We acquired some warehouse racking some time ago. It didn't take long for us to fill most of the shelves with cadavers. The industrial air conditioner we installed staves off the decay for a little while, but not long enough. We try not to let each cadaver remain here for more than a few days, but sometimes we forget. And it's cold here. And it's so cold here, all the time. It's not like Dad's factory at all. No, you turned it into a corpse factory. What are you... like... what else would you have? The stench could make anyone's eyes water. We just seem to be getting used to it.
I like it here. The smell here is different. It's nice.
Okay. You probably have requests to work on. I'll leave you be.
Noriko doesn't say anything. A thoughtful expression covers her face. I make my way back towards the trolley. We've been overwhelmed with work lately. Seems like Corpse Girl's website has become the next big trend in Japan. Dozens of requests pour in every day. A lot of people are wanted dead. I don't care about the reason why. I just do the work. It's all for Noriko. I couldn't care less about Corpse Girl's ambitions or whatever she normally says. I want to prove to her that I am useful, good, worthy. This is the only way that I can think of to earn her love. I told her I was doing it for corpses. I wanted to get my hands on some for myself. But that was a lie. All of it. Why would I need her to acquire corpses? I work at a morgue. I've been stealing them for years. What are you doing with them? Just needed her to believe she could motivate me, bargain with me, control me. When she achieves her goal, whatever it may be, I'll talk to her. A heart to heart. Maybe I'll even propose. Can't let a girl like that, like her, slip away. She's too precious. Too beautiful. Too brooding and macabre. And I need her. It's as simple as that. Since the first time I laid eyes on her, over a year ago, that day she moved into her apartment, I've kept close by ever since. I must have her. Wait, does Kojiro live in the same apartment building? I'm just realizing this. Is he living in the same apartment building? Or somewhere nearby? I will have her. I'll do anything for Noriko. Whoo! Each and every single one of them are dark. Well, Tomoe still have the most sanity left. For whatever reason. I do not know. Physical labor always makes me hungry. A normal human trait, I would assume. I take a seat at the restaurant and place an order once the waitress arrives. Waiting for a meal is boring. I decide to read. Today's book is False Photography. I borrowed it from Noriko. She doesn't know. When I flip open the cover, I'm reminded of why I started coming here. I once saw Noriko at this very same restaurant. She was eating omurice and reading Strange Flower. She didn't eat much. 3 mouthfuls, if I recall correctly. But she read her book until the restaurant closed. I learned then that she's a girl that would rather feed her mind than her body. I'm personally the opposite. I love to eat. But I find Noriko's traits endearing. It's hard not to fall in love with some. It's hard not to fall for someone. What is this line? It's hard not to fall for someone in love with educating herself. My goodness, what a phrase. It also touched my heart that she chose to read the book I lent her. And that's kind of quaint. That's kind of sweet. Come to think of it, I never did get that back from her. You also didn't ask. It's probably overdue at the library now. Maybe I shouldn't show my face there again. Added to the list of places I can't visit anymore. My meal arrives. Omurice. I dig in. It's tasty. I assume this is Noriko's favorite. Funny enough, it was Dad's favorite too. I devour the dish in a few minutes. I like to lick the plate clean. Always earns a funny look from the staff. The heat from the meal has fogged off my glasses, and I take them off and I wipe them clean of on my shirt. These characters and their habits, man. Well.
I know you.
Do you? Thanks to my natural blurry vision, I can't see who sits down across from me. I quickly return my glasses to their rightful place. You just said you take your glasses back on.
Go Jimbo, right?
Oh! What was it? Junpei?
Kojiro,
I don't think so.
trust me. You are?
Junpei Matsumoto.
I remember correctly. Even only meeting the character once I remembered his name. I am fucking proud. My brain actually is doing me proud today. I always forget names, even names that I've seen over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like, Tomoe was such a difficult name to get stuck in my brain. I was always having a difficult time, like, mentioning her. Just like Kojiro. The rotund stranger offers his hand to me. I don't reciprocate the gesture.
Can I help you?
Nah, man, just hanging, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Saw you here, wanted to say, what's up?
Oh.
What's up?
Yeah, what's up? Oh, he blushing.
I don't know you. I'll be going.
Stay a while, let's talk about Corpse Girl.
What? What? The stranger's words prevent me from standing up. I glare at him.
What about Corpse Girl?
She's killed a lot of people, right? Like a hell of a lot of people.
Probably. I don't know.
Come on, man. You're in her crew, yeah?
Okay, this is creepy. I had a feeling about Junpei when I met him the first time. When he was introducing himself to Noriko after being presented by Aoi as the new boyfriend.
I seen you lifting at the morgue. You run that white piece of shit van, am I right?
Oh shit. He's been spying.
I don't...
Careful now. If I can find you, it can't be that hard for the cops to pinch you.
What do you want?
Like I said, just wanted to say what's up.
The foul man leans across the table. His hot breath reeks more than the factory. Ew.
I want to know how you guys do it.
That's just disgusting. If you're having a breath that foul, you need to get your teeth checked. I've been there on the receiving end of somebody. Yeah, no.
How do you get up every morning knowing that there's a killer out there even more powerful and successful than Corpse Girl?
Why don't you tell me? It's probably gonna be you, isn't it, Junpei? I know exactly what he's referring to. I try not to let my face betray me. It's true that Corpse Girl has some tough competition. Around the time Noriko targeted her sister, somebody hacked Corpse Girl's website. Ever since then, a new string of deaths have raged across Tokyo like wildfire. Deaths not caused by a Corpse Girl. It started off with the copycat killer stealing Noriko's requests. People that were sentenced to death via Corpse Girl's website were found dead before we could reach them. But that didn't last long. After a while, completely unrelated people were being found dead across the city, people whose deaths had never been requested through the website. Because of that, we stopped worrying about it. Noriko was happy as long as her own victims weren't being poached. She didn't care if someone else was running a similar operation as long as they kept their hands off her prey. I haven't given it much thought since. And then this guy appears out of nowhere. It's pretty damn obvious that he is involved with the copycat killer. He's seen me around, knows what I've been doing, knows that there are two separate powers out there killing. Doesn't take too much to figure him out.
What's your method?
Excuse me?
You kill faster than Corpse Girl. How?
Yeah, how? How, indeed. Just a second.
Whoa there, buddy. I don't kill anyone.
You sure? Because it sounds awfully a lot like you do.
Here, check this shit.
The guy shows me his phone. There's a webpage on the screen. It looks similar to Corpse Girl's website, but it's not the same. I read the name of the site out loud. The Human Removal Service. We remove unwanted human beings. Take advantage of our free and efficient removal solutions. Fill in the name and the address of a human being you would like removed. That's sinister.
The Human Removal Service.
Yeah.
Nice, huh?
No.
What is this?
Just read it.
I do as I'm told. There's a paragraph of information below the site's title. We remove unwanted human beings. Take advantage of our free and efficient removal solutions. Fill in the name and the address of a human being you would like removed. Following the text is a form to be filled out, just like the one on Corpse Girl's website. I think I get it. This is the copycat's own site. They're running an identical operation, accepting user requests for victims' details, and then somehow carrying out the killings. But how far do the similarities extend? Are they creating corpse photos to send to the victims? Are they forcing victims to kill themselves? Or carrying out premeditated murder? Are they delivering corpses to the victims?
You involved with this?
Nah, just a fan.
Another crazy shit.
Used to be a Corpse Girl fanboy. That shit was wild.
Yeah, I bet it was.
Then I discovered this site. It's so much cooler. More profesh, you know?
No. It lacks, if anything, it lacks tact, and it lacks design. It's too, what do you say? It's too simplistic. It's like, oh yeah, I run a service of removing human beings from the face of the earth. Poke me if you want someone dead. It's kind of I don't know. Corpse Girl's way of doing it is more creative. If I have to pick between the two, I would probably go with Corpse Girl's version. In another dimension, be it. Not in this lifetime. The guy leans in once more.
I even used this site once.
You did?
What happened?
The guy I wanted to die, he disappeared off the face of the planet within 24 hours.
Lucky you, huh?
Can you believe it? And they're offering the service for free.
I mean, Corpse Girl is not taking a fucking dime off of your hand. What are you talking about? There's no doubt about it. This guy is involved with the copycat and this website. He's here to taunt me, pressure me. He knows who I am. But what is his endgame?
Can I try the site?
Sure, man. Type the web address into your phone.
I retrieve my phone from my pocket and enter the site's address. It loads quickly. The human removal service. I bookmark the site and then scroll down to fill in the name. Scroll down to fill in the name field.
Was it Matsumoto?
What?
Yes.
I type in Junpei Matsumoto in the text field request. In the next field, requests an address.
Where do you live?
Hey, wait just a second. What the F are you doing?
Oh, Kojiro, my guy. Ain't taking no fucking bullshit from this dude.
Address, please.
Let's go. Fess up.
You're a psycho. Don't put in my details.
Why not? You came here taunting me. Don't be mad that I want to play a little trick on you too.
Why are you worried? Not like the killer would target an accomplice.
Of course not, but still.
Oh,
Such
he
a
just
dick
outed himself.
move.
He outed himself. Got him. I stand up and pocket my phone.
Later, Junpei.
Frickin' weirdo.
His face has contorted into a foul grimace, like he just swallowed something sour. I leave the restaurant. Let's fucking go! Junpei Matsumoto essentially confessed that he is involved with the human removal service. He agreed that he wouldn't be targeted if I entered his name on the website. He admitted to being an accomplice. I don't know if he figured out what I figured out. Don't care. I need to tell Noriko. Let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, it's getting so exciting. She's asleep in the corner as usual. Her laptop is beside her. The power cable is plugged into a portable generator. She's still in the same clothes, still wearing the same old makeup. I wouldn't change a thing about her. How I wish I could lay next to her.
Wake up.
She stirs. I extend my hand.
Kojiro? It's still early.
Need to talk. It's important.
She rubs her eyes and yawns.
What is it?
Look.
I hold out my phone and show her the Copycat's website. Her eyes widen as she slowly reads the text. Her jaw drops ever so slightly, and she looks at me in shock.
How did you find this? I've been searching for weeks. I've tried so hard to find how the copycat is choosing victims. But there's absolutely nothing about this anywhere.
Met a guy yesterday. Someone involved with the site.
You're kidding.
Serious. Junpei Matsumoto.
Cue reaction.
Big guy. Rude. Unlikable. Knew who I was. Knew about the morgue.
Shit.
That's not the reaction I was expecting, but okay, Noriko.
He knows?
Don't know how. We need to kill him.
How? If he knows our methods, he won't just kill himself when he gets delivered a corpse. He'll just laugh it off.
No, I know that. We really kill him.
Noriko is silent. It's the unthinkable. Something we've never done before.
I don't know if I can.
I can do it.
Oh, Kojiro! I don't want to kill the guy. I need to kill him. Holy shit, he's turning dark, real dark. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Oh boy. It's for our own safety. With him alive, our secrets are compromised. He knows me. He may very well know Noriko.
Junpei Matsumoto?
Mm-hmm.
Why does that name sound so familiar?
Because he's Aoi's boyfriend. And you were introduced to him.
Check his profile.
Noriko doesn't waste any time in bringing up his noise profile.
Oh, shit!
Yeah? You see? I peer over at her phone. Sure enough, the profile picture matches what he looked like. Hard to forget a guy like that.
This is Aoi's boyfriend.
Yes, there we go, there we go. Let's go.
Aoi, your friend.
Yes. Aoi, the girl that Noriko never stops talking about. The cute and shy one. The one I followed for more than a few times out of curiosity. I wanted to see what constitutes a friend of Noriko's. Needed some tips. Is she dating Junpei? Strange match. Not strange if... let's say that Aoi is in fact the copycat. I'm calling it. I'm making a call right now. Aoi is the copycat and Junpei is her... Not apprentice. Affiliate? I forgot that A word. we just heard the word a few times. Acquaintance? No.
Is this for real? I met Junpei some time ago. Maybe last month?
It's that long ago?
I see.
Feels like a few days to me.
Are they still together?
As far as I know, I haven't spoken to Aoi in a while. Wait, I wonder.
What?
Never mind, I need to think some things over.
Okay.
Kojiro, you remember the photo of my sister's corpse, right? Not the one that I crafted. The other one I found on her phone.
Sure.
You remember the instructions written on it?
Stab Shuji at the party, right?
Spot on. The copycat must send instructions written on corpse photos. I have a feeling the instructions always relate to killing other people. Other people whose deaths have been requested.
I get it. Kill two birds with one stone. Send one corpse photo to a victim and have them kill another victim. It's efficient.
That's how they've racked up so many deaths so quickly.
Exactly. We can only rely on news reports for the numbers, but it's pretty clear that the copycat has claimed a few hundred lives in the past month at least.
Holy shit, that's more than just casual serial killings. Well, I don't know the stipulations for how many killings within a certain time frame needs to be done for it to be considered a serial killer. But at the very least, in TV shows and whatnot, the serial killers usually don't kill more than... I think I've seen once per week as the tightest, and then once a month to once every other month as the next one, because it takes so long to set up everything and clean and stay low and like make sure nobody's like catching on to your patterns, which is why I think that this game is like moving forward in such an abominational speed that they are able to get away with this in such a short time frame and with such a large number too. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. But I guess that's why we can call it Corpse Factory. But it would have been different if let's say that this story would have like had a timeline that was set to run over a few years before we would see like the Corpse Factory actually coming together and the characters actually getting to know each other much deeper. I guess that would have been a different thing. But, you know, it's a game.
And we're up to 164.
In, what, just a few months?
Yes.
That's insane. 164 deaths caused by Corpse Girl. But we've delivered twice as many corpses as that. Our success rate is about 50% and it has been dropping rapidly. It would seem that Corpse Girl's rising popularity is having a detrimental effect on our success rate. As public knowledge of Corpse Girl increases, the fear of receiving a corpse decreases. Yeah, because it kind of ends up feeling like nothing but a prank until you start smelling the rotting corpse in front of you. Then it gets creepy. People are starting to figure out how the method works. If they don't cave into fear, they don't kill themselves. It's that simple. Again, with the timeline of how frequently you do this, kind of takes it off the hinges. It takes away the creepy vibes, it takes away the fear factor, because it just seems like something that is mass-produced and not meant to actually cater to gearing up the vibe and setting up everything accordingly to each victim to ensure efficiency. This is what happens in horror too. If you're just, like in horror games, for example, or movies, if you're just dropping jump scares, big or small, left and right, without caring much for the theme, the vibe, and the consecutive chain order of like how everything is supposed to like unfold and lead the characters through the entire scenario before they actually get to the end point, you kind of lose the psychological effect that it would have. And then it would just seem like something that's there for, you know, a fun little prank, essentially. Like, once you've experienced something often enough, it becomes less scary. It just becomes something that's like, oh, well, it's just the usual, you know. It's just Jenny from next door. You know how she's so crazy. She hangs up all these intestines every now and then because she's claiming that it's gonna ward off spirits. That's just a daily record at this point. You know what? You become desensitized to things, and especially if you're having thousands of people around you talking about the same thing and talking about the progresses of it. It punches it down to the ground. So, interesting. In most cases in which the victim has survived, they simply brush it off. They simply brush off the attempt on their life. They call the police, have the corpse removed, go on with their life. And maybe because this is set in Japan, the police is not doing anything else with it other than maybe figuring out who the corpse is and giving them a proper burial. But still, it's really weird that the feds or like the government isn't actually talking about this on a larger scale, because this is not a silly prank. This is not like a normal, casual, silly little thing.
We haven't been doing so well lately.
No, you haven't.
But the deaths across Tokyo, the ones unrelated to us, are expanding at an exponential rate.
Mm-hmm.
Seems that way.
Then our rival has a more foolproof method of killing. Is it as simple as adding instructions to a corpse photo? Threatening someone with death unless they carry out the instructions?
I think if you're thinking of it from that angle, it can tie into the idol culture or the celebrity culture across Asia, which is way more extreme than we know here in the West, especially here in Europe. For celebrities in Asia, and I can speak for South Korea specifically, and this is supposed to be set in Japan. It's not any better over there, honestly. But it's quite common for celebrities to have stalkers, to have both anti-fans but also stalkers, sending them very gnarly stuff in their mail. And that can freak them out if that kind of behavior consists over a longer period of time. It's not a one and done deal. It can create a shock the first time, but if you keep receiving these things, it's definitely a creep factor that will build up, especially because it arrives or it comes to you unknowingly. And then there is also mixed in with the whole factor of these anti-fans or stalkers actually breaking and entering on your property, which just heightens up the fear and paranoia of these entities, these people actually existing around you, not giving a shit about your privacy, or about your human rights. They're just like doing whatever they feel like they need to do without anything else. So if we're taking it from that angle, I can see why sending corpse photos, delivering corpses and that kind of thing can actually be an effect. And a cause for somebody taking their own life. Maybe, I haven't seen any like articles about it, but maybe this game is just trying to like factor in like some of these like scenarios that tend to happen in Asia for celebrities. But here we just see it in a much smaller scale in a game.
And then, if victim A receives a corpse photo, follows the instructions, and kills victim B, how does victim A also end up dead? Surely it's not suicide at that point. Why follow the instructions to spare your life and then kill yourself anyway? It doesn't add up. How are they killing so many people so quickly?
Don't know.
It's true. I have no idea. I pride myself on always being in the know-how, but this is beyond even me. However, I do know how to find out. Now, you'll have to stalk this Junpei person, right? Maybe even Aoi?
Maybe I'll pay Junpei a visit. See what information I can extract.
Oh, I like... I like how easy it is for me. I find it funny how easy it is for me to jump into the mind frame of these characters. It makes it such a joy to just like look past of all like this heavy stuff that the game is like throwing at me, and it just makes it enjoyable. I guess it's one of the perks of being a writer, of actually coming up with characters and diving into heavy themes a lot. So it's just like, for me, it doesn't really hit too hard. There was only one theme that hit a little harder, and that was the essay for a few of the characters, but that wasn't anything like too extreme, so.
I don't like it, but it may be our only chance.
Maybe.
Get as much information as you can from him. Then, dispose of him.
Ooh! Hell yeah! Welcome back, Rengaya. No, Fenrir! I mistook you for Rengaya because Rengaya is always doing this. Thank you for making use of the little announcements. Let's enjoy this posting. Yes, let's. I don't know if you've how long you've been lurking or if you just like tuned in, but holy shit. Things are really rolling, and they're rolling fast. I hope you're having an amazing Friday. Oh, you little, should I say mini? Oh, you mini savage scabble kind of thing. I don't know. You'll have to make up that line yourself. But yeah, we are today officially in the second act. We reached the second act by the end of last stream, and then I caught it off there. So we are officially in Kojiro's point of view now. We're not playing from Noriko's point of view anymore. We have jumped over to Kojiro. And if I'm thinking something right, we might actually get to see Tomoe's point of view as well. Unless we are only meant to see Noriko and Kojiro's point of view. So if I go in and I check up on all the images that we can get, we only have like one row of images left. And I'm like, that seems like the game is gonna end in a very short time. I don't know. But there's a lot to still be unravel. It's crazy. We have just found out that Aoi, Noriko's high school crush, she's dating a guy that's supposedly an affiliate to the copycat of Corpse Girl's website. an accomplice. There was the word. Oh, I forgot the word earlier. But he's an accomplice, and he outed himself. Kojiro caught him red-handed. A very smart guy. A smart guy, Kojiro. I'm very much liking his point of view so far. So I'm interested. I'm interested in seeing what this game is is going to give us. But it's such a fun ride. So yeah, we continue. I am all giddy. I'm too giddy. I won't let her down. She has given me a task, an important task. And I'll show her what I can do.
On it.
Right on it, Kojiro.
Good luck, Kojiro.
Let's go.
And be careful.
Let's go.
Of course. Later.
Later, Gator. I'm thankful that Noriko looks away just before I smirk. But just before a smirk splits my face in half. Ah! And take my leave. This guy, he's fucking mental. I'll tell you that much. When I say that I enjoy villain type characters, I am not lying. This is so fun. Quite a bit of time has passed since he went inside the maid cafe. Can't imagine eating a meal takes this long. Unless there's something shady going on, he should have come out by now. My knees are beginning to hurt from crouching. I could stand up, but then I'd be more visible. Crouching at the corner of this alley suits me just fine. My knees should hold. I mean, you're in your 30s. It'll be fine. Everything cracks and breaks and hurts and sores. And when you're in your 30s, your entire skeleton's falling apart in your 30s. Ah! You like them bad boys? Not necessarily bad boys. Because there is like the classic bad boy, which is just all pretentious and obnoxious. But when we're talking villain type characters, we're talking actually mentally unstable fucktards sometimes. And it's just, I'm one of those people who really find those type of characters in fiction really, really interesting in writing. So whenever I'm reading stories and a good villain is like put into play, I get way more invested in the villain than I actually am in all of the sane, normal ones. But I appreciate the normal and sane ones even more because I see what kind of bullshit that the villain is putting them through. So it's just like there is a good balance and bounce between the both sides. It becomes too bland if there isn't like a good contrast to one side. If it's all like heavy on evil or all heavy on good, like if you take the classic angel versus devil, if it's too heavy on one-sided, then it becomes flat and boring. Best of both worlds. It's kind of like the evil shines brighter when the good is also shining brightly, and then vice versa. The good is shining brightly because the evil is shining even brighter, and it's just like, it's constantly going back and forth. And I really do appreciate when we have this kind of like nice balance in fiction. One sneeze mean you can come clean. I am not even that kind of person in real life. If you take me on a normal day, then I am way too paranoid and way too anxious about my surroundings to even like think of how interesting a fractured mind can be. I only like this for fiction. The moment that it becomes reality, I say, fuck the hell no. Blast the shit brain out of that guy or that girl. I don't give a shit. Give me a gun. I'll pull them out right ahead. Like, I am just, no. It's because I know how far it can go that I am probably one of the people who would, like, pull out a gun immediately and just say, yeah, nopes. No thank you. You're too dangerous. Out of my way. And just leave it at that and be like, yeah. Go away. Don't exist in front of me, please. Stay in fiction. Whenever there is light, there is shadow. 100%. 100%. 100%. Like, for real life, I don't care much for dangerous people. I do not care for dangerous people at all. That shit needs to stay in fiction, only in fiction. But coming back to 30s, yeah, I can feel it coming. Oh, your third skeleton is coming in and it's breaking your bones apart. Your ligaments are becoming weak and rattling and everything is cracking. Even when you think it's not supposed to be cracking, something will start cracking. Like, all my fingers crack at this point. Like, it's insane. It does. Damn, my back stops. Yeah, it's kind of like the chain reaction. You stub your toe, but then you make a move somewhere up in your torso that kind of fucks over your spine in some way. And then you're like sat there for the next week or so in pain. Oh, the life. Oh, how we love it. How we adore it. I have a perfect view of the entrance. I've taken note of every single person entering and exiting. But he hasn't come back out. His noise post from earlier was right on the money. He said he would visit the maid cafe, and sure enough, I watched him enter. Could be he knows I'm tailing him. Whole thing would be a ruse. He might have an escape route. But I already scoped out the alley behind the cafe. There's no other exit. Front only. Could he have climbed out of a window? I doubt it. Big guy. Not very fit. Even if he attempted such a feat, I surely would have overheard the struggle. I'll keep watch here. Can't be that much longer. According to Noise, he comes here often, his favorite place. Likely where he met Aoi. She still works here, according to Noriko. What does Aoi see in him? What does Noriko see in Aoi, for that matter? The girl is boring. Cute, sure, but no outward personality. I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. Hard to tell when you only watch from afar. There he is. One night in a bad position can result in a sick leave. Yup. Not that, but a lot of other things do. I'll have to follow him. I can't confront him here. Looks like he's heading towards the station. Easy. Here goes. Oh, let's go. I got my kitty. My little mammo. My little mammo is sitting here with me. He's in my arms. He's ready to protect me. Scratch out the eyes of anyone dangerous. If I don't get to him first. I can't believe this guy traveled to the very end of the train line. This is what the end looks like? Wait, but it's a car parking zone. What the heck? Took nearly an hour to get here? If his home is all the way out here, why does he travel so far just to visit a maid cafe? He wandered into this underground parking lot. Oh, okay, so he went from the train station to this place. Okay. This isn't the train station. He wandered into this underground parking lot, so I'm guessing his apartment building is above this little tomb? No one else around?
Hey, is someone there?
No. Guess I'm not as stealthy as I thought.
Huh? Kojimbo?
What the heck? You can't even get my name right? I would have at least like thought it obvious if you just didn't remember. The fuck? The heck?
Junpei Matsumoto.
The fuck? You follow me home, dude?
Oh, so this is your home? Are you just gonna give it all away?
That's right. Have some questions.
Not cool, man. Could've just DM'd me.
That doesn't work on me.
No.
I stride up to him and press my chest against against his round belly. Why would you do that? What? Why would you do that? Standing this close, it's easy to see that he's actually younger than I thought. I'm nearly a full head higher than him. Despite his bulky build, I don't think I'd have any trouble crushing him in a fistfight.
Back off, dude. I'm warning you.
Oh, what's gonna happen?
I don't think I'll do that.
Oh, are we about to throw fists? Are we about to throw some hands? Are we gonna throw some hands here?
Question 1.
Huh?
Hey, I ain't playing your games.
No, shh. You will.
Who runs the human removal service?
Question 1.
I ain't telling you that.
Oh, come on.
Question 2. How are the victims of the website killed?
Question 2.
Fuck you, man.
Please.
Question 3.
Shut up!
What is your role? I've listed the questions in order of importance. Please answer.
Junpei pulls his head back and spits in my face. You! A disgusting glob of saliva dribbles down my cheek. Oh, no! Ah! What was that sound in my ear? No! Game! I snapped 2 of his fingers.
Ah! Holy fuck!
The knuckles within this blurbery digits break inside my fists as I bend them in the wrong direction. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. The sounds. I cannot. No. Oh, I wasn't having any like creepy noises in my ears when Noriko was having all of her throwing up and whatnot, but this is, oh no. I savor the sensation of shattered bone grinding against shattered bone as his knuckles splinter and pierce his skin.
Question 1. Who runs the human removal service?
Oh, you better answer. Junpei wrenches his hand away from mine. He clenches his other fist. He looks prepared to launch it at my face. The punch connects perfectly against my jaw. I cock my head a little, riding the momentum of the impact. A tooth comes loose in my mouth. What? I think it's a bottom canine. Oh no! You swallow it! Ah! Okay, Kochiro's point of view is way more disgusting than Noriko's. Oh shit. Turning my head back, I lock eyes with Junpei.
Question 2.
Oh no, the fact that he swallowed it. Oh, it makes my entire body. Oh no, I cannot. I found my limits.
How are the victims of the website killed?
Shit! You want another fist in the face? Ah! My freaking fingers!
Question 3. What is your role?
Junpei tries to lash out with a kick to my shins. He's slow, he's just not cut out for a fight. I step aside and his leg flails limply. Completely off balance, he falls and lands on his rear. I move towards him and stand over his recumbent body.
I've listed the questions in order of importance. Please answer.
Help me! Someone help me! This psycho is trying to kill me!
I can't help but sigh loudly. I run my tongue along my gums, feeling for the gap created by my missing tooth. Definitely a canine that I swallowed. Dude, can you stop mentioning that? It's just not. Bit of an inconvenience. Have to get a false tooth now. Wonder if Noriko will think less of me.
Question 1.
Fuck you!
He madly tries to kick at my ankles. His feet slap against mine with no force or pressure.
Who runs the human removal service?
It's the noises that really get to me. It's not the descriptions. It's the noises accompanying this whole thing that's getting to me. The guttural beastly growl that spews from his mouth is the desperation of a cornered dog. I don't much believe in kicking someone when they're down, figuratively or literally. I kick him in the ribs, and his howl of anguish repeats itself. Sometimes you have to do the things you don't believe in. I kick him again, and again, and again. 1 or 3 ribs shatter against the toe of my shoe. It's a crunching sensation, like kicking in the ribs of the cadaver. I suppose a comparison isn't really necessary.
Stop! Please!
The slow, desperate plea is completely different from the urgent howls of frustration just moments ago. Beaten and wounded, the dog is panting heavily, his tongue lolling against the asphalt.
Question 2. How are the victims of the website killed?
A moment's silence prompts me to prepare my foot for another flurry of kicks. But a meek answer I didn't foresee causes my body to stiffen.
Our Herald. He carries out all the killings personally.
Harold? I frown, and the motion causes a sharp pain to shoot through my bleeding gums.
Your herald?
The dog spits blood down his shirt and groans.
He's a visionary. A prophet.
It's a he.
And he's immortal.
What?
He's more powerful than Corpse Girl ever was.
Are we talking about a fictional character in the fictional story, or are we talking about an actual character in the story?
Every person targeted by the human removal service is removed by the Herald's hand.
This wasn't the explanation I was expecting. I thought the operation was similar to Corpse Girl's send a corpse photo to a victim, urge them to kill himself, or give them instructions to kill someone else. That was what Noriko and I discussed. That was the conclusion we reached. I don't like being proven incorrect. I bring my foot to Junpei's ribs one more time, and he hardly flinches. He simply exhales and absorbs the force.
Question 3. What is your role?
I think the dog is unconscious. I tilt my neck from side to side, and I hear a comforting crack and pop that relieves the tension in my muscles. See, that I can relate to. I do this too. That doesn't freak me out. Oh, wow, this game. I crouch down and press my fingers to his wrist. The pulse is strong and his breathing is regular. He won't die, not unless I take action now. I told Noriko I'd kill him. I told her I'd take care of our problems.
Junpei?
Uh-oh. A girl's voice, soft and unpleasant, but worried, terrified. I stand once more to see the concerned face before me.
What did you do to Junpei?
Aoi Sato. Noriko's friend. Best friend. And the girlfriend of Junpei Matsumoto.
Sauce.
I need to leave. Aoi doesn't know my identity. She doesn't know I'm involved with Noriko. If I escape now, Aoi will never link this assault to Noriko. Yeah, unless Junpei is actually gonna rat your fucking ass out. You think he won't? You think he won't? You think he won't? You gave him such a fucking whoop. You think he won't? This is gonna come back and bite you. I assure you of this. This is not gonna leave undetected. Well, that's option 1. Option 2...
Get out of here, you psycho!
No, I can't think about option 2. If Aoi got hurt, Noriko would never forgive me. I can return to finish Junpei another day. I know where he lives now, after all.
Later.
I turn on my heel and leave the sopping girl to tend to her wounded dog. I still think that Aoi is actually... I'm still gonna place my bet on the fact that Aoi is the Herald. It's just that either Junpei knows and he's like either Junpei knows and he on purpose just delivered the fake identity for the one actually doing the killing, or he doesn't know. It's either or. Oh, wow. Them noises. No, thank you. Like, if you're gonna make a visual novel, don't give me noises like that. That's disgusting. That's terrible. That's terrible. But it's terrible in the most amazing way. Still don't do it. Please, I beg. I don't want those noises to be, like, zoomed into my ears. Well, that's gonna be fun, actually. No, that's not gonna be fun. That's gonna be terrible to edit. When I was with Shizuko, I became really fascinated with brewing coffee. She bought me a handheld bean grinder and a French press for my birthday. To thank her, I made frequent trips to the market to buy freshly roasted beans. I would lose track of the hours I spent carefully grinding the beans and aiming to brew the perfect cup. But Shizuko never enjoyed coffee, never had a taste of it. I didn't give up. I kept refining my technique, kept experimenting with different beans and roasts in an attempt to craft something she would find palatable. She died, and I threw the French press in the trash. I just visit the cafe now for my morning coffee. I donated the handheld grinder to this cafe. More specifically, I gave it to the cute waitress here. Maybe it was callous of me to discard the gift that Shizuko gave me, but it should have torn me apart to throw away something that symbolized what we had together. But 3 years isn't so important in the grand scheme of a lifetime. Besides, I have someone else now. Well, I don't have her, but I want her. Noriko reminds me of Shizuko in some ways. Other ways, they couldn't be more opposite. When the takeout coffee I ordered is ready, I leave my money on the counter and grab the paper cup. A quick sip of the piping hot brew fills me with renewed life. The liquid scalds the area where my tooth used to be. He's just gonna bring up that goddamn tooth each and every single time, isn't he? God damn it. I don't know why I find it so disgusting to swallow a tooth. It even freaked me out as a kid, I remember. When, like, you know, you were, like, given that whole, like, story with the tooth fairy and whatnot, and that you have to make sure that you don't swallow it, so that you can, like, take it out and put it under your pillow, so that you're gonna get money for it, and, like, it fucking freaked me out, the fact that I could potentially swallow my own tooth, and I think at some point I actually pulled it out on my own. Or I just spent maniacal hours trying to tip it back and forth just to, like, get it to fall out faster. Because it got so loose to a point where I couldn't even, like, dare to eat anything anymore. Never swallowed any of my tooth, though. Managed to just spit them all out and keep them for a short time. And get the money for the tooth fairy. I think that was the only great story I was told as a kid. I'm pretty sure my big sister was the one who actually fed me that story. That was times. Not much for it, I'll go to the dentist some other time. Coffee in hand, I leave the cafe and make my way to my next destination. Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in this age. They're quiet, calm, soothing. That doesn't always do it for me, but it's nice to escape the bustle of the city. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors, but the librarians don't pay me any mind. I think they're at a loss to recommend books that fit my tastes. Don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and wonders if I'm a creep. Nobody cares about my unshaven face or crinkled clothes. Nobody looks at me and asks if I miss Shizuko. I wish someone would ask. Just once. It would be nice to know someone cares, even if I don't. But no one knew Shizuko. No one knows she was in my life, and no one knows she's gone. I haven't even told Noriko about her. I think she has enough on her mind right now. I'll tell her when the time is right. After wandering around the library aisles aimlessly, I pick a tome from a shelf at random and find a couch to sit on. Comfortable at last, I sip my coffee and thumb through the book I've acquired. It would seem I've selected an autobiography about a famed painter I never heard of. It will do for now. I'll read anything. I skim through the preface, then the first chapter. My fingers speed up as I thumb through the pages, never absorbing more than the first line of any particular page. Boring, drivel, I can't read this. I toss the book aside and rest a closed fist underneath my chin. I'm not normally this restless. Usually I'm focused and driven. But it's my birthday, and Shizuko isn't here to get me a gift. Perhaps I regret throwing away the French press. It was the most thoughtful birthday gift I've ever received. Perhaps I just regret losing Shizuko. I don't know. If this were any other day, I wouldn't waste my time dwelling on the past. I thought I was above giving this day more significance than any other. 35? Fuck. Where do the years go? Time really does slip through your fingers. Imagine that, chat. Imagine being like halfway through your 30s, and then it just feels like life is not worth anything anymore. Kind of feels like the world is a little bit fucked up if it only like provides you those like kind of thoughts. Hell, it's even been more than a year since I met Noriko. Technically. I doubt she remembers our first meeting. I peer around the library and find a smile form on my face. She probably thinks we met here just a few months ago. I asked her some trivial question, something about Lovecraft or Cthulhu. Then I introduced myself. But the first time we bumped into each other was at my apartment. Well, her apartment. I knew it! I knew you guys were living in the same apartment complex. I knew it! Holy shit. Oh, wow, wowie, wow, wowie. I knew it! Damn. Will you look at that? It was a fully furnished apartment. Didn't have to take much with me when I left. I bet it looks much the same today as it did back then. I returned to collect a few last things a couple of blankets in the closet, a broom and a dustpan, a few knuckle bones, the usual stuff. And I wanted to say goodbye one final time. To my surprise, she was there. She was chatting to the landlord, casually, inquiring about the terms of the lease. I must have frozen in my tracks when I saw her. I know that I spent a good few minutes simply staring at her. She was beautiful, gorgeous, breathtaking. And she looked like Shizuko. She looked so much like Shizuko. She shook hands with the landlord. She said her name aloud. Noriko Kurosawa. Her name stuck in my mind. It replayed over and over in my head. The landlord accepted her offer for the apartment. Noriko would be moving in, making the place her home. My place. I must have bumped my shoulder into her by accident when I tried to squeeze past. She apologized. I apologized.
Zaz was just leaving.
Oh, no, please. It was my fault. I'm very sorry. Did you live here?
Yeah.
I see. Thank you for taking care of the place. I'll be moving in soon.
I see.
Did you like it here?
Yes, very much so. It was home.
I'm glad. I hope that I feel just as comfortable here.
I nodded, but didn't pull my eyes away from her face. She walked away after gracing me with a polite bow. Wow, so... What is this? What is this? I have a few theories in mind about Kojiro, but I'm not gonna say any of them out loud because they're quite gnarly. I will say that there is one that I had early on that I quickly, just debunked on my own. Because with how everything was turning out for this game, I kinda took him for being a necrophilia type of person. With his whole interest in, wanting to collect corpses for his own personal gain, but being really, sussy and quiet about it. And that would make it even more disgusting. That would be a level of disgust I would not be prepared for, honestly. But... well, there's that. So... definitely know that he kind of is a little bit of a creep. He definitely has creepy vibes. He's a villain type, for sure. I'm just not entirely sure what kind of creep and villain that he is just yet. I don't know to what extent it goes to, so. The Noriko from back then was healthier than the girl I know now. She's become a little bit more of a skeleton, skin and bones, but her keen mind hasn't dulled. And she's still gorgeous, still takes my breath away, just like Shizuko once did. But she refuses to leave the factory. She refuses to return to her apartment. Occasionally, Tomoe will go and fetch the things that she needs, clothes, tiny portions of food, coffee mostly. At some point, I got delegated to selecting the most suitable cadavers from the morgue. Also, Noriko doesn't have to visit the morgue herself. She gives me a bunch of photos, and it's on me to pick and choose cadavers that best match them. Not my favorite work, it's tedious, and I don't have the eye for detail that she does. But I do what I can.
Ouch.
Ooh. My phone begins vibrating violently in my back pocket. I didn't realize I was sitting on it.
Yo.
Where the hell are you?
Library.
Don't you have deliveries to make today?
I'm just taking the morning off.
You didn't ask me about that.
I told Tomoe.
Well, she didn't mention anything about it to me.
Zaz, I'll see you in a few hours anyway. I just wanted to chill this morning. My birthday.
It's your birthday?
Yeah,
I didn't know. Happy birthday.
thanks.
Okay, I'll see you this afternoon. Bye.
Later.
She sounded mad at me. In my defense, I haven't taken a day off from Corpse Girl's work for weeks. I didn't think taking this morning off would be too much to ask. Apparently it rubbed her the wrong way. But juggling this work as well as my morgue duties is tiring. I don't get much time for myself. I don't get much time to think. Probably why Shizuko's face doesn't pop up into my mind as much as it used to. My theory, anyway. I drain the remnants of my coffee cup. After returning the undead book to the shelf, I leave the library.
I'm home.
Welcome home. I close the front door behind me. My place is always dark. The tiniest sliver of sunlight filters in from a gap between the closed curtains. Well, they're not closed if the light is coming in, are they? I like it this way. I spent countless nights underneath the unholy lights of the morgue. That fluorescent glow messes with my eyes. So, I keep my apartment dark. It's comforting. That I can relate to. A dark apartment, or at least like a dark room, is very soothing. The place is small, smaller than my apartment. At any rate, Noriko's apartment. A tiny living space, 1 bedroom, a kitchenette. The bathroom is pitiful, a half-sized tub with a shower head above it, a toilet, no sink. I need to use the kitchen sink after finishing my business. That's unsanitary. Well, at least it's not as unsanitary as not washing your hands at all, but still. But it's home. Moving here after deciding to leave my own place was the change I needed after Shizuko died. I threw away much of my life from back then. I'm almost a completely different person now. Almost. I've kept my habits, mannerisms, the parts of me people find weird or off-putting. Can't help it. It's just who I am. All those quirky attributes that Shizuko couldn't stand, they're still with me. She's gone, and I'm still here.
Come on.
I shake my head at the sound of my own voice. What a birthday. What a pointless day. Dwelling on the past doesn't suit me. I moved on from Shizuko a long time ago. I'm only stuck on her today because of my birthday. Because this day reminds me of that damn French press she bought for me. But it's gone now, and she's gone. All that remains is me. That is the way it's always been. Probably the way it always will be.
Enough. Time for work.
I don't feel like staying in and relaxing. I shovel toward the tall, narrow cabinet in the far corner of my living space. I hoist the door open and look at my clean white coat. It's not stained or dusty like the one I keep on display near the window. It's my good coat, the one I reserve for special days, like my birthday. The white coat is resting comfortably on a white mannequin inside the white cabinet. I hate the color white. It serves no purpose. Despite its useless color, the mannequin holding the coat does serve a purpose. It carries my treasured possessions. Perhaps mannequin isn't the most fitting word for it, but it will do. As I grab my coat, the sleeve catches on the mannequin's fingers. I tug at it gently and manage to release the coat from the mannequin's bony limb. Here we go. Am I about to have part of my theories Confirmed. I'm a little bit scared. I'm a little bit scared. I'm a little bit scared. Please don't tell me that you're keeping literal bones in your closet.
Later.
A habit of mine to say goodbye to empty rooms used to be funny when rooms were truly empty. Not so funny anymore. Not when that face stares back at me from within the cabinet. Nothing to do about it. Oh no.
Happy birthday!
We're just gonna glance over that. I don't know what that is, but I'm just gonna say one thing. I hope that quote-unquote mannequin doesn't carry any flesh on it. If at all, I just hope it is a skeleton. A full skeleton. Even that is creepy. Even that is creepy. Even that is creepy to think about. Oh no. Kojiro, why are you keeping skeletons in your closet? Literally.
Thanks.
I don't have a gift for you. I'm sorry.
You don't think that's what he wants to do with Noriko, right?
All good.
Noriko runs her hand along her opposite arm shyly. Not like her to act so awkward and embarrassed.
I just didn't know. That's all.
I know.
She seems truly disappointed in herself for not knowing about my birthday.
I looked at my noise feed, and it even has a notification that today's the day. I'm sorry. I don't have a reasonable excuse.
It's fine. Really. What's on the agenda today?
I want to break away from this discussion. I hate my birthday. I hate Shizuko for leaving me. Noriko sweeps a stray hand of hair behind her ear and contemplates the question.
12 deliveries. Tomoe has already prepped the bodies. She's waiting in the van. I've sent the photos to the victims.
Only 12 today?
We're not getting many new requests. All of today's deliveries are just part of our backlog. There aren't many corpses left here, actually. We've managed to work our way through most of them. Have to visit the morgue again soon.
I see.
Things seem to be slowing down. The copycat is stealing our business. I just know it.
Maybe.
Oh, that reminds me. Whatever happened to Aoi's boyfriend?
What do you mean?
I can't believe I forgot about it. You were going to kill him.
Oh, yeah.
Somehow I'd forgotten about that too. Caught up in my own head today. Junpei Matsumoto.
Is he dead?
Unlikely.
Noriko's pout prompts me to explain.
Heard him good, but Aoi arrived before I could go further.
Shit. Did she see you?
Yeah. She doesn't know me, though.
I suppose.
Unless she does.
Wait. You didn't hurt Aoi, did you?
Oh no. Noriko, stop it! The tone of panic in her gasping voice is impossible to disregard.
Of course not.
Aoi's innocent, you know? She can't get caught up in all this.
You know, I can't wait for the game to prove Noriko wrong about Aoi and her perception of Aoi.
I know.
I never hurt a friend of Noriko's. Unless they hurt me first. Self-defense or something.
So, what do we do about Junpei? If he's still alive, he knows that you're involved with the morgue and with Corpse Girl.
Don't know. Actually, he did say something interesting.
What did he say?
I quote, Every person targeted by the human removal service is removed by the Herald's hand. End quote.
The Herald? Who the fuck is the Herald? Did you mishear? Was it supposed to be Gerald?
Please.
Herald. Apparently some prophet. A visionary. Junpei says he's immortal.
Immortal? You're not serious.
No, I'm afraid we are quite serious about that one.
Every killing is carried out by him personally.
What the hell? How is that even possible? How can someone kill so many people without getting caught?
Beats me. I shrug. My tongue subconsciously licked the gap where my tooth once was.
Guess he's good.
What a pain in the ass.
Anyway, I'll take care of those deliveries.
Thanks. I'm going to try and dig up something.
Dig up?
Not literally. Information. Online.
Had me excited there for a moment.
Kojiro, my guy, don't be so excited about digging up things, please. I'm holding out my hope for you. Please.
Don't worry. You'll be the first person I tell if I decide to go digging up bodies.
Thanks.
Yeah. He would be elated to join you. I throw Noriko a lazy wave and take my leave. Wow.
You finally good to go?
Yep. Just need a sip of a drink. Hydrate, chat. Remember to hydrate. This is a crazy ride. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Good. I want to get this over with.
Okay.
Oh, happy birthday, by the way.
Happy birthday!
Thanks.
It's funny to think that Tomoe knows about my birthday. I assume she read about it on Noise, since we're now friends.
Get any prezzies?
Unfortunately not.
Not one.
Lame. What do you like? I'll buy you something.
Oh, that's sweet. See, Tomoe is like the only sane person here. Like, there is really no reason not to like Tomoe. Tomoe is like the only sanity, the only sane brain cell that we have around.
Really? You'd do that for me?
Oh.
Of course. He may be a creep, but birthdays are the best. Everyone deserves a present.
Look at that. I think she's being nice. Not a fan of being called a creep.
Well, I'd like a French press.
Seriously? Would I?
What's that?
A coffee press.
Oh, I know those. Yeah, sure. I'll order you one. Cool?
Cool. Thanks.
Sure. Happy birthday, Kojiro.
Aw, what a friend. Surprisingly, she steps forward to give me a short hug. Feels nice. Contact. She's warm, not like Noriko, or the way I imagine Noriko to be. Her hair smells wonderful, like coconut. I'm not sniffing it on purpose. I'm not trying to play up my reputation as a creep, but it's impossible not to smell it when we're this close. Her fingers tap against my back a few times, and then she releases the hug. A smile as warm as her touch spreads across her face.
Come on, let's get going.
Yeah.
Tomoe opens the van's driver's side door and scoots inside. As the door shuts behind her, I can't help but entertain the thought of what she would be like to have as a girlfriend, a partner, a lover. She's nicer than I originally thought, heart's in the right place. But she's not Noriko. I shake the fleeting thoughts from my mind and urge myself to get on with the things. Delivery time. My guy, Koichiro, I don't know what to do with you. I do not know what to do with you, if I'm to be honest. Morgue duties have felt mundane lately. Boring. Pointless. Lots of things I'd rather be doing. Had to come in early today thanks to an influx of deceased patients from the hospital. Bodies get passed through the hospital halls and land in my lap unceremoniously. They need tagging, need to be added to the inventory, need to be stored. Cadavers aren't needier than some people. Don't know where I'm going to store this lot. Running out of room in this place. Only a handful of chambers still available. I can thank the human removal service for that. This isn't the only morgue in the area, but it's one of the biggest. A lot of cadavers end up here. A lot of victims. Weeks ago, I used to smile every time one of Corpse Girl's victims entered this hollow place. It was kind of poetic. Noriko cherry-picked corpses from this morgue. Those corpses were delivered to victims. The victims died, and they ended up here as fresh cadavers. Ready to repeat the cycle. It was beautiful. The cycle of death. The circle of death. Now, it's rare for Corpse Girl's victims to arrive. More common are the victims of the human removal service. At least, that's my speculation. When multiple homicide victims arrive on your doorstep every day, it's not hard to piece things together. Lacerations, dismembered limbs, robe marks, bulgoned skulls. Myriad mortal wounds inflicted on the flesh? I always suspected Corpse Girl's copycat was behind the sheer amount of deaths raging across Tokyo. Seeing the fruits of the copycat's labor firsthand has convinced me that we're not dealing with simple suicides. And Junpei Matsumoto's words still ring clearly in my ears. Our herald. He carries out all the killings personally. It all adds up. Corpse Girl has truly met her match. While the human removal service continues to claim countless lives, Corpse Girl's success is rapidly declining. Much to Noriko's chagrin, Corpse Girl has become so well known that the general public no longer fears her. Like a figure from folklore, or a fictional character, everybody knows the name Corpse Girl, but only the truly gullible believe she can kill people. I call it the Bloody Mary effect. Oh, is that what it means? If someone is predisposed to believe in a horrific entity, they will convince themselves that said entity truly exists. When targeted by Corpse Girl, such a person will succumb to suicide in an attempt to escape the potentially more grisly fate. In reality, they simply play right into the trap that Corpse Girl laid for them. Okay, it's not what I thought about. I thought we were talking about a description for a word or a phrase that could describe the state of being desensitized to something. I don't know if such thing even exists in the English vocabulary, but some of you might know. Those that treat Corpse Girl as no more than an entertaining piece of folklore, like Bloody Mary, are immune to the fear. Some like this can receive a photo for their own corpse and shrug it off as no more of a threat than a spam email. It's ironic that the success Nordico sought for so long is the very thing that has rendered Corpse Girl's methods ineffective. I wouldn't say all of this to Nordico's face. She's well aware of the situation. As for the humor removal service, no one seems to know about it. There's no mention of it anywhere on the internet. Anywhere I can access at any rate. Police investigating the string of homicides haven't mentioned it. If the site relies on users to request deaths, I am at a loss as to how people are learning about it. It truly seems to be some sort of a shadow organization, except for the fact that Junpei Matsumoto essentially walked right up to me and revealed himself. I don't know his motives for doing so. And I don't know how he found out that I'm involved with Corpse Girl's work. I really should take care of him. I mean... Would Junpei potentially be the one that hacked into Corpse Girl's website? To get things moving along for that, like, Herald that he's an accomplice to? Because the Herald wouldn't have needed an accomplice if he could do the hacking himself. Or themselves. Because we don't know if the Herald is a girl or a man. A woman or a boy. A knock at the door. I rub my sleeves and sit up slowly. I must have fallen asleep in my chair again. Still groggy, I get up and look through the front door's peephole. A single lonely package sits on the doormat. We're getting mail too. I don't know where it came from. Haven't ordered anything online lately. I swing the door open and pick up the plain brown parcel. Something rattles inside. Bringing it indoors, I slip my thumb underneath the packing tape and tear it open. Nestled on a bed of packing foam is a white box adorned with the image of a French press.
A coffee maker.
Oh, Tomoe. That's right. This is a gift from Tomoe, and here I was thinking that we're going to receive cut off hands and feet and whatnot. Like, oh my god. Ugh. This game has me thinking in the most gruely ways possible. She really bought me a birthday gift. Something that I truly wanted. My friend Tomoe. After putting the package down, I retrieve my phone and open up noise. Thank you for the birthday present. You got it already? Just now. It's a good brand too. Sweet. Glad you like it. Maybe I'll brew you a cup one day. Haha. Yes, please. Extra sugar. You got it. Tomoe doesn't send a follow-up message. I take that to mean that the conversation has expired. It feels good that she did such nice things for me. Almost forgotten what it's like to have someone care. Pity she has a boyfriend. Never stops going on about him. Regardless, it doesn't matter. I shouldn't misconstrue a kind gesture of it as affection. She was simply bestowing a birthday gift. Something most people wouldn't do for a friend. Something Noriko didn't even attempt. Don't know how to break down Noriko's barriers. Been trying for a long time. She just never seems to warm up. Maybe chasing her is a lost cause. But I'm tired of being lonely. I'm so tired. Noriko, Tomoe, I don't care. If either of them would accept me, I would give them everything I am. I just don't want to be alone anymore. Ooh. As far as I can think, I don't think you're alone. You're surrounded by corpses. The start of another long night. Alone, like always. The cadavers can hardly be called company. Ah, sheesh. You never know how to have a good time with something that's inanimate. A corpse is, or a cadaver is, like, literally an inanimate object because it's, like, no longer in a living sentient being. It's just a pile of biomass. They don't speak, don't laugh at jokes. Not like living people laugh at my jokes anyway. Oh shit. That spooked me. God damn it. Why would you spook me like this? Beep boop.
Yeah?
Hey, I think I mentioned this a day or two ago, but our reserves have pretty much dried up.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Reserves. She means her stash of corpses at the factory. She has a way with words.
Anyway, 3 new requests came through today. I'm really excited.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe things will pick up again.
Are you sure?
Maybe.
I'll send through photos of the Vicks. Can you select some corpses that resemble them? Tomoe will come by with the van.
Okay.
Thanks. Are you okay? You're pretty quiet. More than usual, anyway.
I'm fine.
I see. Well, thanks. I'm sending the photos now. Message me when you're done. I'll send Tomoe over.
Yeah.
I end the call and return my phone to my pocket. It vibrates 3 times in quick succession as Nautico's photos automatically download. 3 requests. Not much, but enough to lift her spirits. I scan the array of cold chambers lining the walls. This place is packed to the gills. Shouldn't be a problem to find some matches for her. Take a stroll alongside the left row of chambers. All of the bodies within are due for cremation. I can take my pick from here, just like always. Business as usual. I fish my phone out once more and examine the new photos. 2 women, 1 man. Middle-aged, young adult. Normal, everyday people. Corpse Girl will wrap her fingers around their throats and try to kill them. Will they shrug off the attempts on their lives? Time will tell. I'll do my best to help Nautico end their lives. I wander towards the computer at the end of the room and log into the inventory system. Time to find some suitable bodies.
The corpses you picked out are good. 2 of them, anyway.
What's wrong with the third?
He looks a bit too old. Older than the victim, at any rate.
I see. Sorry.
It's not a problem. I think it'll still be convincing.
Are we delivering them today?
No, I received even more requests overnight. I need you to go select more cadavers.
Sheesh. Again?
Sorry. Aren't you happy that we're busy again?
Couldn't care less. I'm only doing this for you.
It's the truth, even if she doesn't want to hear it.
I heard that Tomoe got you a birthday gift.
Way to change the subject.
A little bit of a guilt trip, maybe?
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be your friend, and I was just so caught up within my own head that I couldn't be bothered with your birthday.
It's fine.
It's not fine.
So, if you'll accept a late gift, is there anything you would like?
A date.
Ooh, here we go.
With you.
Anything else?
No.
You're being awfully forward today. I thought we agreed to just be friends. What's gotten into you?
Nothing. Forget it.
Oh. You could have at least like had like 3 layers to that. Like if a date is like too much, then you could have just asked her to buy you dinner, god damn it. Not say that it's a date. Go out for dinner, go out for coffee, go watch a movie, something. Oh, Koichiro, you're terrible at flirting sometimes. I have to look away from her to prevent her from seeing the snarl on my face.
I'll go pick out some cadavers for you. Later.
Okay. Bye.
I step away and mutter to myself.
Stupid.
I know. Just ask for dinner. Dinner! Or coffee. God damn it. If you know that she's already told you just to stay friends, you don't want to jump in. You just do friend stuff with her and see if she warms up. I'm so stupid. Why am I acting so desperately around her all of a sudden? Are you getting impatient?
Yo. What kind of hello is that? Frick.
Sauce. In a mood.
Mood, he says.
Always the case with you, ain't it?
Seems to be.
She gets me.
Listen, how about that cup of coffee you promised me?
Huh?
You know, come on, don't make me say it. You said you'd brew me some coffee with that French press thing. And, well, I could really use a cup, you know.
Oh, yeah. I remember. Sauce. Noriko has sent me to the morgue.
Why? She'd kill you?
No.
A terrible joke, Tomoe. A terrible joke. God damn it. Takes me a second to get that she's joking.
Oh.
Tomoe smiles warmly and waves her fingers in the air. Or the finger in the air.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it ain't every day a pretty girl offers to have coffee with you. So are we doing this or what?
I can't fathom a reason for Tomoe's recent shift of attitude towards me. When we first started working together, she could hardly tolerate being in the same room as me. And now, she wants me to brew coffee for her? Why? Does she want something from me? Is she in love with me? Don't be delulu. No! Stop! Don't jump on the delulu train. No! Gojira, no! Don't be delulu. Because there is no Salulu. There is no Salulu for this Salulu. Stop it. No, she's not. Definitely not. Shoo. Whew. No one loves me. Stop it! Even so, I don't want to be alone. How can I refuse her offer? Sheebus. Life is hard.
Okay. I can put off the morgue until later.
You finally came to your senses, huh? Well, come on then. Let's go to your place. I'll drive.
My place? The last time a girl visited my home, it was back when I lived in Noriko's apartment. Back when Shizuko. Clucking my tongue serves to distract me from the painful memories.
Let's go.
Did he do something? Did he do something?
This is your place, huh?
Did he do something to his ex? Also, Burb, hello, welcome in. Ah! A quiet lurk. I'm just sending a quiet lurk. I hope you're enjoying the game still. I am. And happy watching from your cozy nebula. I hope you're having an amazing Friday. And I hope that you will have an even more amazing weekend.
It's freaking dark in here.
It's very dark in here. Not gonna lie.
Sauce.
You a vampire or something?
Thank you. Thank you, Burb.
Of course not. I was just outside in the sun with you.
True that.
Tomoe looks around the small room and stands uncomfortably by the wall. I have a sneaking suspicion we're gonna see something that's not very comfortable in this place.
You don't bring girls back here very often, do you?
Not just any type of girl, you know?
No.
Maybe if you made the place look more appealing, then girls just might want to come back here.
You're here.
Sure, but I'm complaining, ain't I?
True. Why are you here anyway? It's not for coffee, is it?
You're a sharp one, ain't ya? Listen, I wanted to talk to you away from, you know.
Your boyfriend?
No! Jeez! Away from Noriko!
Oh,
See, this whole thing's been going downhill, wouldn't you agree?
Uh-oh.
All this shit with trying to make people off themselves? Sure, I'm used to it by now, but shit started to hit the fan.
how so?
Well, there's the business with, what was it? The human removal service?
Noriko told you about that?
Yeah, of course. We're besties, you know? They've been out there killing, and the police want to shift all the blame onto Corpse Girl. After all, Corpse Girl is the only killer that has gone public. Her name and website are written all over the body bags we deliver. People talk and everyone knows about her. So, of course the police are gonna assume she's behind all the murders. Except, she's not. Not really. A handful of them here and there, but even then, they're just suicides. Corpse Girl. Noriko. She ain't out there slashing necks and drowning people and setting houses on fire. She ain't doing any of that shit going down on the news.
I know all this.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if things keep up at this rate, the cops are gonna find her, Noriko, and she's gonna get locked up for life. I ain't gonna lie, she deserves it. The stuff she's doing is messed up. Thing is, me and you, we're accomplished.
Accomplices?
Yeah, that. We're in neck deep. If Noriko gets put on ice, we get taken along with her.
I see.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Something just hit my mind. And I don't know if I should voice it or if we should just let it play out and see if it comes true. But I have a sneaking suspicion of something that could potentially happen. Oh, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hope not.
You're worried about going to prison.
Of course I am. I got people to take care of. What would Shinya do if I got locked up? What would he think of me? Not to mention my little brother and sister.
Tomoe's crestfallen countenance makes the room feels darker than it truly is. Her watery eyes break away from mine, and she tries hard to restrain herself from sobbing.
I can't. I don't think I can do this anymore. No matter how much she pays me, I just can't keep risking it.
I understand. This is difficult for her. She's torn between loyalty to a friend and her own freedom.
I think your course of action is clear.
It is?
Yes. You need to step away from the game. It won't do us any good if you're not totally invested. You can make a fatal mistake that has consequences for all of us. If you're not committed, not focused, it's best that you part ways with Noriko.
You know, you really are more understanding than you look. I thought you were a total social outcast with no feelings or empathy.
Thanks.
Let me finish. I was wrong. You're all right, Kojiro. I'll take your advice. I'll talk to Noriko and tell her I ain't cut out for this anymore.
It's for the best. I guess we won't hang out anymore.
Do we ever hang out?
Well, our deliveries, our time at the factory. Dunno. Kind of grew to like it.
Kojiro. Oh, shit. I forgot. There's something I still need to do for Noriko.
What's that?
She asked me to go to her apartment and pick up some clean clothes for her. I owe her that much at least. You wanna come with me?
Her apartment?
Noriko's apartment? My apartment. Not anymore. I haven't lived there for a while, but it will always feel like mine. I wonder if there are any old memories to find between its walls.
Okay, I'll come with you.
That's an odd phrasing. Just saying. Noriko's been complaining about the smell in that apartment, and now this kind of phrasing comes up? Not to mention the fucking bony hands were gripping on some clothing that he was trying to pull out of his closet. He's got it. I'm calling it right now. He is collecting skeletons and putting them in walls and barring them back up again. Oh, it's some fucking crazy, creepy fucking shit. God damn it, Kojiro. Ah! God damn it, I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now.
Do I need to break any windows?
No, of course not. Noriko gave me her keys.
I see.
You sound disappointed.
I shrug and let her accusation slide. Also, like, did you see the tape measure on the ground that he was keeping around? There is some very, very, very saucy things happening around Kojiro. I didn't expect a flood of mundane recollections to drown my mind as soon as I started climbing the staircase. This place has such a hold over me. My past life, my life with Shizuko. It's so foggy, but so familiar. I don't even feel like the same person I was back then. But, of course, I'm the same. I'm still me. And the stench ingrained in these walls.
Every time I come in here, it smells worse and worse. What is it?
Don't know.
Mold? Mildew? No. It's more sickening than that. It's something rotten. I know it's something rotten.
Yuck. Anyway, her place is up just a few more levels.
Holy shit, is it the entire complex?
I know.
Oh, you've been here before? Huh.
Tomoe abandons her thoughts in the air and continues to climb the stairs. When we reach the landing below Noriko's floor, a young girl's voice rings out.
Hello? Daddy?
It doesn't take long to identify the owner of the voice. A girl, no older than 7, is knocking repeatedly on the door of an apartment.
Oh?
She notices our arrival.
Who are you?
Kojiro.
Hello there. My name is Tomoe. What's your name?
Momo.
Nice to meet you, Momo. Do you live here?
Mm-hmm. The door's locked. I can't get inside.
I see.
Somehow the girl has locked herself outside of her apartment.
Is your mommy or daddy home?
I think Daddy is home, but he won't answer the door.
Let me try, okay?
The young girl hesitantly nods, nervousness evident on her features. Tomoe slams her fist against the apartment door, unafraid of holding back her strength.
Yo, anyone home up in here? Hello? Anyone there?
After a good 30 seconds of pounding the door, Tomoe puts her hands on her hips.
Are you sure your dad is home right now?
I think so. He was here right before I went outside to play.
Oh. Tomoe grimaces and looks me dead in the eyes.
You don't think something happened, do you?
Don't know.
I crouch down and rest my weight on one knee so that I come face to face with the girl.
What's your dad's name?
It's Kenji.
Kenji, huh? And what was he doing before you went to play?
Momo twiddles her fingers uncomfortably. Her expressions turn thoughtful as she tries to remember.
He was watching TV.
I see. Thank you.
I stand back up and turn to Tomoe. She raises an eyebrow as if in disbelief of the polite persona I adopted to talk to the girl.
If he's got the TV on, it might be too loud for him to hear us. Anyway, I'm sure he'll open the door soon. We should go up to Noriko's.
You're unbelievable. I ain't leaving this girl here. What if something bad happened to her dad?
Something happened to Dad?
Oh, Tomoe, please don't.
No, honey, I didn't mean it like that. Kojiro, we need to get in there.
Tomoe's sentence is cut off as the apartment door suddenly opens. A formidable man, broad-shouldered and with a smoldering expression, now inhabits the open doorway.
Clear the doorway.
He takes one look at Momo and then turns his neck to bark at somebody behind him.
The daughter's right here. Bring her with us. Hurry it up.
The stern man pushes past me and I stumble as I try to get out of his way. I don't like being pushed around, but the sight of a half-dozen uniformed police officers shuffling out of the apartment behind him encourages me not to retaliate.
Daddy?
Dragged along behind one of the officers is a handcuffed man in disheveled clothes.
Momo! Oh, thank God! Sweetie, Daddy has to go to the police station for a little bit. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm so sorry.
Before he can squeeze out another word, the police officers yank him away from his daughter. He's accompanied downstairs and disappears from view within moments.
Daddy! Come back! Daddy!
The final police officer to exit the apartment bends down in front of Momo. He mumbles something to her, then grabs her shoulders in an attempt to steer her towards the staircase.
Let go of me! Daddy!
What the fuck is going on here?
Tomoe takes a step toward the officer, her fingers slowly curling into a fist.
Don't.
I clutch her fist with my own and force her to lower it.
Don't get involved. It's a police matter.
I think she understands my vague warning as she stops struggling against me.
Momo.
The young girl is escorted downstairs and Tomoe stands defeated next to me.
What the hell just happened?
Tomoe is uncharacteristically quiet as she searches Noriko's apartment for clean clothing. Witnessing that man, Kenji, get arrested in front of his own daughter seems to have dampened Tomoe's spirits. Although he's a stranger, I can't help but feel bad for the guy. I don't know what he did wrong, but surely his daughter didn't need to see that going down.
You okay?
Tomoe ignores me as she rifles through Noriko's drawers. I decide to bite my tongue and simply take a seat on the edge of the bed. The first man to leave that apartment, the guy with the broad shoulders, he looked familiar. Very familiar. Seemed to be in charge of the offices. A detective? Yes, that's it. A police detective. I've seen him on TV a few times lately. He's the one heading up the investigation of the recent homicides. The one accusing Corpse Girl of being the culprit behind the human removal service string of murders. Interesting. Then, the man he apprehended, Kenji? Is he involved with the case? Is he a suspect? Is he the Herald? Hello, Ramen Boy! Welcome in, hello, hello, hello. Happy Friday! I hope the week has been treating you nicely, and I hope that you're meeting a very, very amazing, soothing, and relaxing weekend ahead. Today's episode, this game just keeps on getting way more and more crazy. I had my first official screech of a scene where Kochiro drop kicks and beats up another guy. They had some real funky noises in there. Noises that weren't really up to my taste. That's gonna be fun coming back to edit. But for real, god damn it. This game, the story, it's still still pulling punches that I was not expecting. Hopefully I got a cold. No. Why would you want that's a terrible question to ask. Why would you run around with a cold? Why would a cold want to run around with you? It has no place here. It was not invited to the party. How is it just infiltrating without no, we don't want no cold. The same thing goes for Maggie. Maggie is just also clearing up a cold. The second one within the short term. It's crazy, you guys. You guys keep getting sick. Stop it. Stop it. No more sickness. You hear me? I'm gonna ban all the sickness. I'm gonna pull out a spell and ban all of the sickness away. We don't want it. How's my day been? I have been stuck in Sims 4, honestly, for the last like 3 or so days. I think yesterday I also played it all the way up until I was going to stream. I'm a bit extra anxious these days. I guess it's because my appointment with my clinic is coming up. Even though it's only 15 minutes, it's my first time going there. I'm a little bit scared. A little bit scared. It's always like terrifying the first time I have to do something new. It's always terrifying. But aside from that, it's pretty okay. Nothing much to report. The days are blending together a little bit. I'm just enjoying my time. Reading lots of stories. Especially this one today is keeping me very much distracted. It's a good thing. Also, sad for the ads. The ad starts in 2 minutes. No, I'm gonna dismiss it. I'm gonna dismiss the ads. All will be soon, Minnie. Yes, all you've been playing Sims. Yeah. It's interesting because I haven't been playing Sims for like such a long time, and then when I started it, I just casually whipped up some like prototype versions of my 2 main characters from my comic that I want to work on, because I wasn't really in the mood to like dive in and illustrate and write more. So I wanted to dive into the world, or have something that was like simulating it. And now I have the entire family on both of the main characters made. I have their houses made, at least like the core base outline of the houses I have the 2 secondary families that's going to be a bigger part of the story made too. So I'm playing all of this in my own little world in Sims. And it was so funny because I just let things play out nice and easy. And I think it was yesterday that like there was like an event that happened in Sims just for fun. And it was the male lead, Jason's sister, big sister, that in the game, in Sims, ends up calling Jason. And then she's like, oh, you know, like this girl, like she's so cute. Should I go for it? You know, like should I be doing this? And of course, since I am very much a queer myself, I was just like, you know what? You go, girl. Go ahead with it. So I was just like, I'm not gonna be playing Jason for this one. You go get it. It was so funny. Because then I think like a day later or something, the sister calls Jason back again, and then she's like, oh, can you believe it? We're actually a thing now? And I was just like, girl, you go, you rock. And I really vibe with that idea so much that I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't have much of a character description on Jason's big sister anyway, so we're just gonna make it gay, canonically gay. I'm just gonna take that. Thank you, game. I'm still like in the process of like making a little bit of a description for some of like the extra characters that are like somewhat close to the main cast. And I don't really have much on Jason's family past his like general description of like his family background, where they're coming from, what they're working with. I don't really have like any like personality descriptions of them, so like it's kind of fun because you get like certain ideas just by like having them played in a game like that. It also reminds me of how a comic came to life for another creator after he too had been playing Sims. And then like the story was just like starting to bottle up for him, and before he knew it, he just had like this whole world built around these two characters. So and now we have a full-on comic based on that story that unfolded. So it's pretty fun. As long as you're having fun, Mini. Such is the Sims world. Such is the Sims a fun world to play. It is. The Sims is a great way for things to happen, for certain different kind of scenarios to unfold. So it's been a great little like extra thing for like the sidelines. So now that I have the housings, I have the families, I have the characters in order, and I have as good as it can get kind of character descriptions, vibes of them. So I'm gonna have a lot of fun. It's not gonna be how I like decide to dictate my entire story, but it's definitely gonna help me like get over some hurdles in case I'm missing out on ideas, or I get stuck and I don't know what the character would actually be about. Then playing it out in different scenarios and games can actually like be a fun way to just like fiddle with different scenarios. So yeah, but let's get back in. We just had the downstairs neighbor getting arrested, and as far as I remember, Noriko has been using their Wi-Fi or their internet to, like, of course, like, for, like, whenever she needs to log on to Corpse Girl's website and whatnot. And I'm kind of thinking that the police investigation has caught up so far that they have traced the IP address. And they're thinking that it might be the downstairs neighbor that is in charge of all this. And now he's being pulled in because he also said last time Noriko, she was being a little bit wacky, that she was an acquaintance of his. So he's in the limelight, he's in the fire. But who knows how long that fire is going to burn before they figure out that it's actually Noriko. It's crazy. A neighbor of Noriko's. Could it truly be? Could Kenji truly be the leader of the human removal service? I try to connect all the dots in my mind. He lives close to Noriko. He might even be on speaking terms with her. He might have access to Noriko's computer, her website. Could he have been the original hacker stealing Corpse Girl's request, the copycat? It all seems coincidental, but it almost makes sense. It's more likely than not that the copycat is someone who personally knows Noriko, someone who has an inside view on her life. But what is his motive? Looked like a normal guy, just a father living with his daughter. What could have inspired him to embark on a killing spree? Actually, for that matter, What inspired Noriko to do the same in the first place? Never mind that. It's irrelevant now. Kenji. Are you the one we've been looking for? Are you allied with Junpei Matsumoto? Are you the prophet, the herald, the one capable of standing toe-to-toe with Corpse Girl?
Okay, I'm done.
Uh-huh. I blink a few times and look at Tomoe. She's standing with a pile of clothes neatly nestled in her arms.
Can we get going?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Leaving now is for the best. I want to get home. Want to spend some time with my thoughts. There's a lot of new information to sort through. Damn. Not a morning person. Never have been. But running with Noriko has forced me to get up early more times than I can count. Doesn't mean I'm getting used to it. Still can't prevent myself from yawning. Doesn't help that last night it was a sleepless one. Couldn't convince my overreactive mind to take a break. Even distractions didn't help. Couldn't concentrate on reading. Couldn't focus on tidying the apartment. Nothing worked. The same questions keep bouncing around the inside of my skull. When the sun came up, I decided to stop torturing myself and just confront Noriko. Perhaps she has more or some answers.
Wake up.
I lean over her near lifeless body and whisper sharply. I don't want to scare her awake. Don't want her to ignore me either.
Noriko, wake up.
My whisper becomes more of a hiss and the girl before me begins to stir. She rubs her eyes, a familiar sight thanks to all the times I've woken her up lately.
Again, Kojiro? What time is it?
Early. Listen, got some questions for you.
Give me a break.
She sighs, sits up, and reaches for her handbag lying next to her futon. After rummaging through its contents for a few seconds, she curses under her breath.
No coffee.
Here.
I toss her a silver can of coffee I picked up from a vending machine on the way over. I know the drill by now. Know Noriko well. The can slips through Noriko's slender fingers and comes to rest safely in her lap.
Oh. Thanks.
She cracks open the tap and takes a long sip, effectively draining half of the contents in one swig.
This is nice.
She thoughtfully examines the front of the can, running her fingers along the embossed logo.
Glad you like it. Now, questions.
He's very on point and firm about this.
Fine. Go.
Do you know a guy named Kenji? With a daughter, Momo?
Noriko cocks her head to the side as if this was the last question she expected to hear from me.
Yeah. I know them. They're my neighbors. Kind of. They live on the floor below me.
That's right. You on speaking terms?
More or less.
Her eyes dart away from mine and she takes a moment to think.
Almost sweet. A nice girl. Kenji... We used to talk, but then... Well, I think he's lost respect for me. Let's leave it at that.
I see.
This is weird. How do you know those two?
Suppose it can't hurt to tell her. Tomoe probably will if I don't.
Went to your apartment yesterday with Tomoe.
You did?
Had to collect clothes for you. Going upstairs, we saw Kenji get arrested by the police. Lots of cops. And the detective from TV.
Detective? Wait. Kenji got arrested? Why?
Don't know. They took him away in cuffs. Took Momo too.
No. The detective. You're not talking about the one heading up the murder investigations, are you?
It's him. Big guy.
Fujikawa.
Huh? Fujikawa.
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know his name before. Detective Fujikawa. Not exactly the type I want to cross. Noriko's shoulders slump.
Poor Kenji. I wonder why he got
A flicker of realization flashes across her face. Within a split second, Noriko's defeated expression gives way to a hideous, wicked smile. Her eyes narrow and a shrill laugh pierces my ears.
Oh! That's fantastic!
Don't know if she's lost the plot or if she's figured something out.
All those precautions I took, all that preparation, it finally paid off!
Spill it. What are you talking about?
Okay. Right. Listen carefully. When this all started, when Corpse Girl first told me to start killing,
When Corpse Girl first told her, I thought she was Corpse Girl. That's what she's always referred to herself as.
I knew that running the website from my apartment was a risk. I knew accessing the database of the deceased could be tracked by anyone watching me. I took certain measures to protect myself. To protect Corpse Girl's work.
What did you do?
I pinned everything on Kenji Ogawa. I used his internet service, his Wi-Fi. I used his address for registering my website.
Oh boy.
I used his name for every service I signed up to. Everything I did created a trail of breadcrumbs that would point to Kenji in the event that the authorities ever came looking for Corpse Girl.
Devious. Cunning. Noriko planned everything from the start with a great amount of forethought. More concerning is the fact that she wasn't afraid to throw her neighbor to the wolves in order to save her own skin. Still, if I take Noriko at her word, this rules Kenji out as the mastermind behind the human removal service. He couldn't be the herald that Junpei Matsumoto spoke of. Nope. He was just a scapegoat. Wrong place, wrong time.
Clever. I'm impressed.
Let's stretch! Stretch time and then we'll be right back. Also, welcome back, Renkaya. Welcome back. How was food? Did you get something good to eat? Was it yummy? Did it fill your tummy? We're having the most epic music for a good little break here. Oh, that cracked my spine. Nice. I'm always sad when I leave while you're still chatting to me. Oh no, don't be. I of course, like, I can only see when your last message is here, and I don't know if you have me on speaker or if you're keeping me in your headphones and whatnot, so, like, I'll still say what I want to say, but I'm certain that in a lot of times and a lot of situations for many of you who jump by in, that you'll miss out a few things here and there. I'm not sad about that thought, and I don't think you guys should be panicking about it either. So, like, no hard feelings is being procured anywhere. And if you're very interested in hearing the rest of the message that you could have potentially missed, you can always go back into the VOD and see, like, the live VOD on my VOD channel. So, yeah, my housemate suddenly starts to yell like, "Let's make food!" And then I feel bad when I make her do all the work. Oh, that's great. That's great. So I have to get up then as well. You know what? It's a great thing to have somebody that can activate you for these kind of things. Living by yourself, which I do, it's nearly impossible to find that right trigger button to actually go get food. So I rely heavily on like watching streams where they would either be like reminding me or sending reminders or having a chat that's talking about food or something else that can help prompt that trigger. So when I'm a viewer, I do use those because I have that mechanic. For ADHDers, this is a real life issue, and most of you guys who have ADHD, you know this. And you can confirm this with me, that the executive dysfunction is fucking real. The fact that we sometimes have to use a body double to get shit done is incredibly and notoriously annoying. So, it's just, damn. It comes down to like putting up greater, like a great form of like routine, a chain reaction of events or things that you want to get done that happens around the same times every day. So, also, buckle up. You're not allowed here. Not with that kind of message. So I have to get up then is what he is. I eat badly when she's not at home as well. I just don't feel hunger, and since I have broken taste buds because I cannot smell anything since birth, food is not really a special thing for me. That my grandma, she had that too for most of her life. She was infected with a virus in her younger years, and ever since then she just lost her taste. She lost her taste buds forever. It's kind of like how somebody who was infected with COVID also lost their sense of taste. It's kind of wild how these kind of like viruses or illnesses can just fuck you over completely. But does it work for... Yeah, you said you cannot smell anything, so food doesn't really have anything. It's really, it really sucks. My grandma, she was always tortured because she could smell it. She could smell the food, but she couldn't taste. So it was like smelling the most amazing shit ever, and the moment it hits your tongue, air. Nothing. Just texture. Well, I guess if you have to smell and you can smell the food as you're eating it, it's like less of a nuisance, but she always like felt that it was more of a nuisance not being able to taste and then smell, because she relied heavily on like tasting her way through making her special recipes. And she was like an amazing cook. So a lot of the things that she learned before she lost her taste, she just continued, and she just like wrote up books and recipes for like everything that she'd been taught. And then she was, of course, like relying on feedback as well to like perfect the recipes. So it's kind of like the same things, like if you're losing your hearing, it's not like you can't sing or you can't play a piano or you can't play a guitar. You can still do that. It's just harder to rely on yourself for feedback. So housemate needs to eat frequently because of his sugar problems, so she just suddenly gets up like, food. That sounds like a very, very funny combination. One person who cannot eat too much at a time needs to eat a little bit all the time, and then another one can't smell or taste shit, but is always like, oh, food, yeah, with other people, yes, hell yeah, let's go. It's like that, like your housemate is just like stuck in a perpetual cycle of like having to eat like smaller things here and there, and you're just like, okay, well, I don't really care much for like one single meals or like bigger stuff or whatnot because I can't smell or taste anything anyway. But damn, I'll be here for the social part. So I guess that's like a blessing in disguise almost. Because you will never really like end up questioning why we have to eat. It's just like, okay, well, we're eating a little bit here and there. I still get food. I never go without. And I'm just enjoying it for the social things anyway. And then I keep my belly filled and my body happy. He wants drama during the food, so let's go food. Yes. That's an even better thing. That's a really cozy, really wholesome little combination you guys got going there. That's so adorable, honestly. Like food that you like food that has a nice texture, like tastes sweet stuff better, so like chocolate and such. Yes. Is that the same thing if you were if you eat spicy stuff, for example, like sweet chili or something else, would you be able to taste the sweetness more than the spiciness? You would be able to feel the tingles on your tongue, I guess, but you wouldn't be able to taste the spice. So would be like kind of like a sweet tingle in a sense. If you've ever had anything like that, I can imagine that's a real funky kind of sensation. My belly cannot handle spicy. Not even the smallest one, the tiniest bits. Spicy sets my tongue aflame. And my bottom. your bottom cheeks are on fire as much as this like majestic music is running right now. Oh no, a day later. Oh, if only it was the spiciness that would get my bottom going nuts instead of just like milk. I would switch out maybe yeah, I would switch out spiciness for milk any day. I do love and adore like spicier level, but if I were having a stomach that literally said I really can't handle a lot of this, otherwise I'm just gonna give you a bad day, I'm just like, okay, well that's fair. I know I would be giving up my kimchi, but kimchi isn't necessarily 100% spicy. You can lower the spiciness of kimchi, and there's also non-spicy kimchi, so I can still get the best of both worlds. But I would totally switch out my lack of tolerance for lactose with my tolerance for spice. I would make that switch so fast. Because there's like still so many like gluten-free items that carry a lot of lactose. Because it's easier to find gluten-free options than it is to find lactose-free options nowadays. So. When I go to a restaurant and someone eats something with a bit of pepper on it and the other side of the room, I start to sneeze and cannot handle pepper and under stuff makes me no! I understand the pepper though. If someone is like grinding pepper near me, you know, just like if you're having those like at home pepper grinders to have on the table for just like regular like spicy or like seasoning for dinner, you know, you can get those that are meant for like the whole balls of peppercorns that you have to grind to get the pepper dust. When people, they use those when they grind the actual whole ball, corns, whatever, the pepper dust flies to my nose immediately. Yes, they are not allowed in my home. Yeah, no, thank you. It's easier if it's if it's kind of like a pepper that's mixed in with something else. So like a blended spice that has pepper included, because then the pepper flakes is not like really like flying all over the place and doesn't go to my nose the same way as if you're like loosely or like ready on the go grinding it. Shit's got me sneezing real fast. Not because I can't tolerate it, but literally because it tingles in the wrong way. Amazing music. This is such amazing music. If I buy soup that has like 2% pepper in it and then I heat it up, I start to sneeze directly. Shit, that's crazy. That's crazy and annoying. It's actually more annoying than it's crazy. I couldn't even. Yes, so no pepper near me allowed. Yeah, no. That shit needs to be locked up in a Ziploc bag, in an airtight bag. Never allowed out. I'm a pepper sniffing dog. When I start to sneeze, people know someone has pepper. Oh no. Oh no. It's like an instant pepper detector. That's so crazy. Oh no, that reminds me of the Christmas cookies. You know, here in Denmark we have a Christmas bakery called Pepper Nuts. It sounds funky in English, I know, but it's literally called Pepper Nuts because it's like a cinnamon dough with pepper in it. So it is a little bit more pepper spiced, included with cinnamon and sugar, made into this like cookie kind of dough, and then it's baked until it's like hard and it has this like really crispy, or not really crispy, but it has this like hard, crunchy, not crispy but crunchy texture when you're biting into it, and it's highly addictive. I ate it a lot when I was younger. I used to love it for every season, every holiday season. Also made with wheat. Cannot eat, sadly. So I'm just like, the Christmas holiday season has completely fucked me over, and I'm not interested at all. Because it's like, it's all wheat-based products, and I feel so sad. So I can't even eat it anymore. I still remember what it tastes like. But I cannot eat. And there's like so many items. So many items that I cannot put in my stomach. But with the new clinic, at least, I hope that I'll be able to verify some of the low tolerances / possible allergies that I have detected on my own through trial and hardship. And if I get the green light that I can go back to both lactose but also gluten again, I will be trying, and then I'll just have to figure it out. But if it's effectively coming out and say it's just like a low tolerance, so you really have to be careful, I'm better off just like not doing it at all. Because I have no boundaries when it comes to things that I want to eat. And if I allow myself to eat it, I know I'll be overeating at some point, and that's just gonna cause an issue. Because if it's a low tolerance, it can effectively build up into an allergic reaction, and you don't want that. Love Christmas season because of the shiny lights. The decorations and everything is so fun. It's so nice. But I really have come to not really like Christmas as much as I thought I would. The things that I do like about Christmas nowadays is like the few dishes that I can make, the few dishes that I am allowed to eat. For example, boiled or steamed ham is really nice with potatoes and, well, I can't do sauce, but I can do like other kinds of like dressings. There's like a specific barbecue dressing that I can do along with it, as well as like other like condiments that I can put in with it as well, so I can get like a decent meal. And also, if you buy like those like glasses with like tiny, super tiny potatoes that are like ready to like fling on the pan with sugar, and then you like round that up together, that's a guilty pleasure. That's a guilty pleasure that is highly connected with Christmas season. It would be wonderful if that works for you again. Yeah, I've only like acted upon what my body has told me, and I've had active issues with lactose and active issues with gluten. Gluten have had the effect on my throat, where if I ended up eating something with gluten, if I've eaten too much gluten kind of items, I would start to have this like ball in my throat. It feels like a ball that's like slowly growing bigger, and that would provoke a persistent cough that could last anywhere from 6 to 12 hours. And it would be like I couldn't even keep the cough away for more than like 10 minutes. So it would just like be consistently like that. And because that happened a few times over the course of a month, I of course wrote to my previous GP and like explained the situation and asked for like some advice on that. And they were basically saying, well, you have your answer right there. That's a clear allergic reaction. So I'm just gonna immediately book you a time for like getting your blood work taken. And that is now where we are today. Still haven't gotten the blood work done, but I highly want to do it. And this has already been like, what, about 4 years? I'm terrified. I'm terrified of needles. I'm not going anywhere near them, but I desperately want to get those tests done. You see, need to make sure not to buy too much chocolate because I would eat it all. Yeah. I do have a limit. I allow myself to buy because it's pretty difficult to get my hands on sometimes. But the only type of like milk chocolate I can actually get my hands on is quite expensive, but it's also really difficult to sometimes buy because it's usually like sold out. So I have made it a habit that whenever I do buy, I buy at least 10 items of that plate of chocolate. I think it's like 100 grams. And then I say, you can treat this like your dessert. Daily dessert after dinner. Treat it as your reward after dinner. If you eat your dinner, you're allowed to have your dessert. And then I'm like, okay. And then I've also had to say, like, you are not allowed to eat more than that one. And if you eat that one, please take a break. 10 items, that chocolate would be gone in one day for me. I cannot stop. I do have some placements in it. And also, if I eat a whole plate, I become like really bloated and uncomfortable. So it does help remind me that it doesn't feel nice, but it's an addiction. If somebody told me, if someone had to ask me to describe what my addiction would be, I'm not drinking, I don't do drugs, I don't smoke, I don't do any of the nasty shit. However, I do have an addiction, and that is chocolate. So in order to still like combat or like get through with this, I've just had to say, well, you're not allowed to eat more than one plate. And if you do eat more than one plate, because you're only allowed to have half of that after dinner for dessert. So if you're eating a whole in one go, then you're not gonna have any dessert for tomorrow. And I'm like, God damn it. Then I have to portion it. So because I know my brain works in the way that it does, it's like half of it is fine, half of it is decent as a dessert. And then I get to eat it like at the very least daily. So it's about portioning it out. This is like with the addiction. Like this is where the addiction pattern comes in. Because you know yourself well enough to say, okay, if this is an addiction to such a point, I would rather have a little every day than nothing at all in a long time. Because addiction works in the funny way that it won't leave you be if you don't get anything for your quote-unquote fix. So I just started playing by pattern rules instead of just like saying, but I'm not allowed to eat more. Yeah, but I have it. It's right out there. I'm like, yeah. But wouldn't you also want something for tomorrow? Wouldn't you also want something for the day after that? And so forth. And if I get really good at it, I have days where I don't really feel like I want more than a few pieces, and then I'll have like maybe 70% left. Right? And then that would be left for me to another day. where I can come back when I really feel like I have a craving. A giant, huge heap craving. Although yesterday I only ate half a bar. Yes. So it's really it's up there. Chocolate has a lot of like feel good hormones, so one needs it for the fight against the Dementors. Kinda, yeah. Yeah. I will say, like, if I've gone like at least a week without chocolate, my mood absolutely dips down, and that's just another sign of addiction. So I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware of the scuffness of addiction, even though it doesn't come in the format that most people are familiar with, aka drugs, alcohol, smokes and cigs, you name it whatsoever. Also, I actually wanted to go and start streaming today because my tablet would arrive. But my PC does not detect it, so I have to wait the tech support of XP Pen, sadly. I was so hyped today to go stream, and this had to halt. No. Okay, so the whole thing with XP Pen's items, I assume that you didn't just plug it in and think that it would work like as is. I assume that you read through a few of the instructions that also told you that you would have to go to the XP Pen website and grab the most recent updated driver for your PC. If you're sitting with an Apple, it would have to be iOS, or if you're sitting with like regular Windows, it would have to be that, or if you're going with Linux, there's also one for that. So I assume that you took that extra step and made sure that you got the driver down. Because without the driver from the website to run the tablet, you really won't get any effect out of it at all. For me, the addiction is totally no hormonal. When I am near my period, I will grab all kinds of chocolate. That's so funny because around my period, I still have a female body, even though I'm non-binary and everything. Like, my body is still very much female. I deal with this hormonal shit basically also. So, but around that middle part, switching over where the hormones are going completely whacking nuts and crazy, I tend to have a higher tolerance for spice and a higher need for spice. So that's where I like to grab a glass of kimchi from the local store and get like my fried rice ordered home so that I can just like gobble it all up with like my fried kim and everything. It's just like And if that's not enough, I go to my regular Thai restaurant and get like a spicy dish from there, because it's just like I can tolerate this shit and it actually tastes fucking good. It doesn't just burn my mouth. So my spice tolerance is higher, or the parts of my tongue that senses spiciness is dulled and completely eradicated. Which is it's so funky, it's so weird. And then like for the sweetness, that also disappeared. So I can't really perceive like sweetness or spice as much as normal. So sweetness doesn't really give me a good craving, but spiciness actually does tickle my people a lot better. I did a lot of troubleshooting, worked for like 10 minutes, then I had to restart my PC, and XP Pen driver program said, please connect the device. Even after a while, it was connected. Yeah. It could be a hardware issue. So I'm definitely on the side of like reporting it to the supporters and then go over with them. I think my first XP Pen also had like issues like that. And the second one also gave me a little bit of trouble, but it was easily fixed by just getting the drivers. When I'm near my period, I eat chocolate bars. I think chocolate milk and put chocolate sprinkles on my yogurt and stickers. I suddenly have the mood to grab everything chocolate. Oh, chocolate tastes so sweet and so nice right after the hormone battle is over. The peak of sweetness is like right after. Right up until it's over and done. It's the spiciness and the saltiness that really kicks up my cravings. It's so crazy. It's so funny. We're built so different. We're built so different. Also, are we ready to tackle the last hour and see what this game has in store for us? Are we ready to tackle the last hour? We just got our downstairs neighbor. Our downstairs neighbor just got arrested. Yes, I will leave you be for now. You don't have to leave me be. I'll be strategic. I'll be strategic, and you can comment as much as you like. I should be strategic in responding in between reading. But let's go. Let's see how wild this ride is going to be before we call it a day.
Thank you. It finally paid off. The police will either treat Kenji as the culprit or release him once they figure out he's not who they're looking for. Either way, they'll be back to square one.
I'll go lurk again. I need to test certain game for community night. Oh, you're talking about Phasmo? Or another game? Is there another game that you're playing for another community night? If so, in any case, have fun with that. Happy lurking. It is Phasmo. If you're still up for it once I'm done streaming, do let me know, and we can do a round or two.
And I'm off the hook.
Very much off the hook here.
Sure, if you say so.
Hmm?
That's all well and good, but you've been conducting a lot of work recently, since you stopped living in your apartment.
What's your point?
You've been logging to Corpse Girl's website from here, from the factory. You've been accessing that database of the deceased, too. Don't you think if the authorities trace that, they'll just come looking for you here?
Oh no, shit. Shit. Yeah, I'll see if I survive a bit of trying. Have fun with the visual novel. I will. It's getting crazy. Shit is getting crazy. It's getting so crazy. All these people are crazy. They're not people, characters, I should say. It's getting crazy with that music. Music at epic battle. Yeah, because Noriko just had an elation. She just discovered that her downstairs neighbor took the fall for what the trap that she set up. So, wow. Noriko just has absolutely zero remorse for what she's doing.
I'm using my cell service to connect to the web. I'm not using a dedicated internet connection, and I'm running my connection through a proxy to mask my IP address. That can't be traced, right?
Girl, I'm sorry to tell you this. It can. I shake my head. I'm pretty sure it can be tracked. Not my area of expertise, though. Yep, it can. If you got a good enough hacker, they can backtrack that shit. They can so backtrack any shaded IP. Yes, it's a good thing because on the surface and for most of the time you're going to have this veil of security. But if you're up against somebody who knows how to handle these things, if you're up against somebody who knows how to work around things, then it can be broken pretty easily. And I'm saying this like for real life. So if like it's a good thing, you guys, if you're using a VPN, by all means can continue to do it. It's better than not. But if the professionals get involved, you really don't have that kind of security anymore. Sorry to say it, but that's real life. Even the most secure of the securest security existing on this planet has flaws, has holes, has back doors. And it's the nature. Because there is no fully secure, guarded, tight-knitted, airtight way of securing yourself. If you have a security system, you have a bunch of people who knows exactly how to break it. And because you have people who knows exactly how to break it, you have people developing new ways of blocking that kind of breakage. And then you have also more people being able to break that shit. So it's like it's a back and forth exchange. Consider it like a tango, basically. So there will never be an airtight security system for us. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't be protecting ourselves. Because it's only for the top tier quality, extreme people out there who knows what they're doing that will be able to get to you. Your average Joe, everyday, common person might not, unless they're a secret agent and highly trained or has a special interest. So do not worry. It is just the way the world works.
No, but I'd be cautious if I were you. The cops will figure out Kenji's not guilty soon enough. Just you wait. Normal guy like that, he won't be able to give them any of the information they're looking for. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets released before the weekend.
So?
Hitting a dead end like that will only enrage the police, especially that detective, Fujikawa.
Indeed.
Don't you think they'll redouble their efforts after that? They'll surely do whatever it takes to catch the true culprit.
Yep.
Yeah, sure, I hear you, but Corpse Girl really isn't the one they're looking for. The human removal service is behind most of the recent deaths.
They don't know that. They only have eyes for Corpse Girl. You made her famous. Made her known in every household across Tokyo.
Yep.
She's as much at fault as the human removal service. And you know it.
Yep.
If they catch you, let's just say you won't be let off the hook so easily.
Nope. Because even a prank as this, you're, first of all, being very disrespectful to a lot of corpses. A lot of people who's already deceased. And in a country that's very, 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 very extremely respectful about life and death. So that's not going to be a slap on the wrist for that. Sorry to break it to you. Noriko folds her arms across her chest angrily. Not my fault she doesn't want to hear the truth. This whole conversation has given me a headache. All my assumptions on the identity of the Herald led me to a brick wall. But I did glean one interesting piece of information from Noriko's words. A phrase that loops within my mind, verbatim. When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing. I rubbed my chin in thought.
Gotta go. You good here?
Noriko drains the rest of her coffee and tosses the can aside.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Right. Later then.
Noriko doesn't speak another word. I leave in silence. The music has ended. Oh, it's not a tape measure, it's just an extension cord. Got a few hours before I need to be at the morgue. Usual night shift. Not a good combination with an early morning. At least there are no deliveries to make today. For Noriko or for Corpse Girl. For the best. If Tomoe is quitting the business, we won't have a driver. Didn't really think that through when I encouraged her to go with her gut. Oh well, that's on Noriko. She's the brains behind the operation. I'm simply the muscle, just like I always tell her. Corpse Girl told Noriko to kill people. That's what she said. That's what Noriko, what Corpse Girl. That's what the person I know as Noriko told me. That begs a follow-up question. If Noriko isn't Corpse Girl, then who is? Is Corpse Girl a person? Someone whispering instructions in Noriko's ear? Has that always been the case? Was I so blindsided by Noriko's ambitions for grandeur that I disregarded the truth behind her words? Is Noriko nothing but a puppet? Too many questions. I doubt Noriko will willingly spell it out for me. Not if she's gone to such lengths to mask the truth for so long. When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing, I can't get that quote out of my head. Too many moving pieces in this puzzle. Noriko, Corpse Girl, the Human Removal Service, the Herald, Junpei Matsumoto, and Kenji Ogawa. Too many assumptions. Too many shadowy figures. It makes me angry. I don't like it when I don't understand something. I'm clever, sharp, like to know everything, like to predict what's going to happen next, like to remain one step ahead of everyone I know. Right now, I feel 3 steps behind. Behind Noriko. Behind whatever Corpse Girl is. Maybe Tomoe has the right idea. Maybe getting out of this situation is for the best. Though, could I really make a clean break? Could I really just walk away? Noriko isn't afraid to play dirty. That has become increasingly more evident, especially with the Kenji situation. If I walked, would I have to be on guard for the rest of my life? Would I have to be cautious of every shadow that fits in the darkness? Would Corpse Girl come to claim me as her own? That begs the question. If Tomoe quits now, will Noriko try to buy her silence with blood? She'll do anything to ensure her name isn't dragged through the dirt. Oh yeah, that's so crazy. This is so crazy, guys. Tomoe knows too much. As much as me. She could compromise Noriko's entire operation if she lets the wrong words slip out in front of the wrong people. Because of that, I have to believe that Noriko won't stand for it. Tomoe's life will be in danger if she quits now. I don't know how. I don't know by what measure Noriko will strike from the shadows. The girl is weak of body, though strong of mind. And her ambitions are steeled by some otherworldly force of will.
Noriko won't let Tomoe walk away from this.
No. Speaking the words aloud and hearing the echo throughout my apartment helps reaffirm the truth. I have to warn Tomoe. I don't know if it's too late. I don't know if she told Noriko that she'll be quitting. But there's no time to waste.
Can I help you?
Tomoe in?
She's, are you a friend of hers?
Yeah. This is an emergency.
Really? Hang on. I'll go get her.
I wait patiently as the guy I assume Tomoe's boyfriend goes to fetch her. It's fairly late now. The sun is setting. I might miss the start of my shift at the morgue. This is more urgent.
Kojiro? What the fuck are you doing here?
Need a word.
How'd you get my address? You know what? I'd rather not know.
Tomoe, who is this guy? Why does he smell like...
Long story.
Is he bothering you? Should I take care of him?
My nostrils flare a little as I choke back a laugh. This guy is pretty scrawny. I'm no martial arts champion, but I find it hard to believe he'd pose a threat to me.
Nah, it's all good. He's harmless. Mostly.
I see.
He flashes me an untrusting glare.
Need to talk. that's important.
Fine, come in.
Him.
I point a finger at the boyfriend.
He needs to go.
Seriously?
Yes, come on. What do you think I'm here to talk about?
Ugh. Yeah, fair point. Shinya, can you, clear off for a bit?
Tomoe, I want to know what's going on here. Just who is this guy? Is he an ex-boyfriend of yours? Because I'll fight him. You just watch me.
No need for that. Not here to steal your girl.
Just listen to him, Shinya. You've no need to worry.
Fine then. I can tell when I'm not wanted.
Oh boy, way to crush a little boy's heart. This poor thing, he's way too weak and sweet for his own good.
If anyone needs me, I'll be outside.
Oh, you're gonna be snooping. You're gonna be eavesdropping. You're way too curious. You're not gonna let this slip. The boyfriend stomps off like an upset toddler, and I finally allow myself to crack a smile.
What a catch.
Shut up. You don't know him like I do.
Okay.
Tomoe shuts the front door, leaving us alone in our apartment.
So what the fuck is this all about?
Need to know. Have you told Noriko you're quitting?
Nah, not yet. Surely you could have asked me that over noise.
Probs. Thought you might be in danger already.
Danger? Why?
I have a theory. Reckon Noriko will cut us up if we leave our merry band.
Nah. Noriko and I are besties. She wouldn't hurt me.
Don't act so certain. Noriko will do anything to protect herself. That neighbor of hers, the guy that got arrested, she set him up from the very start. Made him take the fall so she wouldn't become a suspect.
You're shitting me.
Dead serious. And
I take a moment to consider the best way to announce my next theory.
don't think Noriko's working alone.
Tomoe simply frowns at what I consider to be a startling revelation.
Well, of course she's not. We're working with her.
Guess I didn't explain it well enough.
Not what I meant. Noriko. Noriko may not be the ringleader here like we assumed. She said, and I quote, "When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing," end quote.
Tomoe's silent contemplation convinces me that I am onto something. Something that neither of us had stumbled upon previously.
Well, shit. I thought Noriko was Corpse Girl. She always calls herself that. In fact, she even admitted it to me once. Yeah, I remember it. I kinda suspected it and I asked her about it, and she confirmed it.
Sure about that?
Well, pretty sure, yeah.
Interesting.
Now I'm starting to doubt myself.
Don't sweat it. Noriko does refer to herself as Corpse Girl. I'm sure of it.
Right? I thought so.
But I'm still uneasy about it. Someone convinced her to start killing, and she seems to think it was Corpse Girl.
Ugh. I don't get it.
Neither do I. But I'll get to the bottom of it.
Right.
For now, for your own safety, don't tell Noriko you're quitting.
Seriously?
I don't know how she'll react.
What a drag. I really don't want to do this anymore.
Be patient. Give me a bit of time.
You sure you can sort this out?
Yeah.
I'm not exaggerating my confidence. I'm determined to learn the truth about Noriko and the identity of Corpse Girl. Maybe I can figure out why this all started. Why Noriko is so intent on continuing down her path of destruction.
Leave it to me.
Thanks.
Later then.
I make my way to the front door and swing it open. I'm slightly startled when a heavy form stumbles into me.
Oh,
With his ear pressed up against the door, Tomoe's boyfriend couldn't avoid falling forward as the door opened. I looked down at him sprawled on the floor, groaning.
You okay?
He'll be fine. Get up, Shinya.
He clambers to his feet and dusts off his trousers.
I was, just,
Gotta go. Bye.
I don't have time for this. I push past him and make my way out of the apartment complex. Curious as to how much he actually got through the door. Not gonna lie. And I don't know if we're gonna get a point of view like this from each and every single character involved. Like Tomoe and Shinya and Aoi. I do not know. My late arrival to the morgue is not met by any form of chastisement. The place is empty, devoid of life, nothing out of the ordinary there. Though, something's off. It's too empty. Glancing around at the walls of cold chambers, I immediately notice something suspicious. The majority of the chamber doors aren't sealed shut. They're slightly ajar, as though the last person to access them didn't close them properly. I would never do such a thing. I know how to press the doors firmly enough that they lock in place. Leaving a cold chamber unsealed is a surefire way to assist in a cadaver's deterioration. And an unsealed chamber allows the odor of decay to leak into the morgue. Right now, I don't smell anything out of the ordinary, meaning these cold chambers are empty. Someone has removed the cadavers that were stored inside. This place was full to the brim just a day ago. There wasn't a single empty cold chamber. Now, a cursory glance shows a good 90% of the cold chambers are unsealed.
Fuck.
My initial sense of uncertainty gives way to panic. I jog towards the left wall of chambers and start pulling the sliding trays out one by one. Empty, empty, empty. One after the other. Each chamber is devoid of its macabre contents. Even the HRPs have been removed.
Shit.
I come across one cold chamber that is still sealed. I press the release button in as I pull the handle forward. The familiar hiss of the cold air escaping from the hollow space does little to allay my fears. I slide the tray out and sigh. Empty. It would seem that even the properly closed chambers have been evacuated.
Oh, fuck, shit.
I dash to the opposite wall, the row of cold chambers that store bodies not due for cremation. The row that Noriko isn't allowed to access to. But just like the other wall, every chamber is empty. Doors ajar, unsealed, empty. I thoroughly check each and every one.
No luck.
I trudge towards the computer at the far wall. Locking into the inventory, I scan through the list of recent arrivals and departures. No bodies came in today. Unusual, but not itself a cause for concern. More importantly, no bodies have been checked off as removed from the premises. Each and every body has disappeared from this place as each and every body that has disappeared from this place has not been accounted for. The correct protocols have not been adhered to. I can only draw one conclusion. The morgue has been robbed. Holy heck.
Sorry to rock up so late.
It's fine. I was awake.
Okay. Bad news.
Hit me.
Morgue's been plundered.
Plundered? What, are you a pirate now?
Cut the sarcasm, please.
Wait, your tone. You're not joking.
No.
Explain.
All the cadavers have been stolen. Cold chambers are completely empty.
Fuck!
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
How could you let this happen?
Me? I'm no security guard. Don't put this on me.
How am I supposed to acquire corpses now? How the fuck am I supposed to appease Corpse Girl?
Oh ho ho ho, here we go. Despite the fact that she's having a Noriko moment, I don't miss the fear in her voice. Appease corpse girl. Not something you'd say if referring to yourself. She's clearly referring to someone else, some other being. Time to put her on the spot. Sick of always being 3 steps behind.
Who's Corpse Girl?
What?
Who is she?
Don't act dense. I'm Corpse Girl. If you're trying to be funny, it isn't working. Now isn't the time. We've lost everything, Kojiro. I've got a couple of bodies here at the factory, but they're allocated to victims already. If Corpse Girl gets any new requests, we won't be able to fulfill them.
There, you did it again. You referred to Corpse Girl as another person.
Can you stop messing around? Don't you see how serious this is?
I do.
I do. I see how serious this entire situation has become. Noriko is delusional. She refers to Corpse Girl both as herself and as another person. She pays no heed to the difference in her words, even when called out on it. She doesn't seem to be aware that she's doing it. Could it be a personality disorder? Can't place blame on her if that's the case. But I think it's more than that. She believes she's being guided or goaded by Corpse Girl, forced to achieve her ambitions. There's more to it than a personality disorder. Something I'm not seeing.
So, what do we do?
What can we do? You'll have to break into another morgue. Start stealing corpses for me.
Wow! Oh, shit's going crazy.
No.
What do you mean, no? Don't say no to me.
I'd do just about anything for you. But sometimes, you need to know when to call it. There's no moving forward from here.
I can't give up, Kojiro. I've come so far.
Somebody stole the cadavers from the morgue. From my morgue. Somebody who knows what I'm involved in. It wasn't an attempt to stop what we're doing.
What do you mean?
It was a message. Whoever did it wanted to prove that they are more powerful than we are. Pulling several hundred stiffs from a morgue, all at once, without getting busted? That's something even we couldn't achieve. Someone knows our operation, inside and out. Someone knows what we do and how we do it. And they wanted to prove that they can do it better.
The human removal service.
Who else?
Damn it.
Hope you can see the truth now. We can't continue with them in the picture.
You're right. Our next move is to destroy them. Destroy the Herald.
That wasn't exactly what I was getting at. I was only trying to discourage Noriko from continuing with their operation.
What do you propose?
I wonder, what was he propose?
You said you'd do nearly anything for me, right?
Oh my goodness, girl, what are you gonna... We're not immortal beings, okay? We're just humans.
More or less.
Then, hunt down Junpei Matsumoto. Again. He needs to reveal the identity of his leader, the Herald.
Right. Didn't work so well last time.
Can't forget that night. Had the guy beaten and bruised on the ground. Stubborn pup.
You were interrupted last time. Aoi got in the way, didn't she?
Yeah, tried to defend her boyfriend.
You need to extract information from Junpei at any cost. When you're done, kill him.
I have no problem with that. But if Aoi is present again, I'll have to back down.
A few seconds of silence make me ponder if Noriko still has her head in the conversation. I'm about to repeat myself when she finally speaks.
If Aoi interferes, kill her.
And just like that, Noriko's true heart is revealed. She will stop at nothing to achieve her goals. I was right to fear for Tomoe's life earlier. I was right to fear for my own. If Noriko will cut down her best friend in the world, then she will show no mercy to anyone else. This kind of resolve, this steel-hearted determination, I can't help but admire it. I respect Noriko.
If I do this for you, I want something in return.
What?
Be with me.
This is some wicked-ass shit, dark romance. Wow.
You still want me?
I've never wanted you more. I'm in love with you, Noriko.
These fucking psychos, I swear.
In case that wasn't clear before.
Okay.
And there you go, there you have it.
Take care of this issue for me, and you can call me yours.
The music is painting the best picture ever. This is so fucking crazy. This is so bananas. I cannot.
I'll be your girlfriend, or your wife, or your mistress. Whatever you want. My heart will be yours.
That's all I wanted to hear. All I needed to hear. I don't want to be alone anymore. I don't want to feel lonely. Noriko, Shizuku, even Tomoe, it doesn't matter. I just want somebody to love me, to hold me.
Okay. I'm on it. Leave it to me.
Thank you, Kojiro. I'm putting my faith in you.
I step back, turn around, look up, stare at the stars in the pollution-clouded sky. When we get together, perhaps we can live in Noriko's apartment. My old place. It will be like coming home after a long absence. Noriko will replace Shizuko in my heart, and life will go on. This is some fucking wacky shit. Oh no. How is this gonna unfold? How is this gonna come tumbling down? I've completely lost. I've completely lost. There's like so many open loose ends at this point, and I do not know. I can't even foresee where this is going to go. There's only one thing I'm still sure of, and that is that Aoi is the mastermind behind that other whole thing, and that it's gonna play out as a kind of like a revenge thingy of some sort. It's the last stakeout. It's the same stakeout as last time. Junpei Matsumoto, in his infinite wisdom, posted on Noise about visiting the maid cafe today. Don't know why he doesn't set his profile to private, especially after I followed him home last time. But I won't be following him again today. I'll confront him inside the maid cafe, a place where Aoi is unlikely to be, since she quit the job a while ago. How do you know that? I didn't even... Oh, yeah, she did say she was going to quit, but did she actually quit? And if she did quit, why is he still going there? Although, did she really quit? I need to stop fucking calling out the characters and their exact lines that is being spoken. This is happening each and every single time that we're reading out this shit now. My reactions to some of the things that's happening tends to be an exact, almost identical line that the character is saying or thinking. I have not played this game before, not past a little bit about, like, around the prologue. So, just a little reminder. I've said this a few times in the past previous playthroughs. I've played the prologue before, tried to start playing this game on stream quite a while ago, didn't get that going, so I stopped, and then I've always wanted to come back to it again. But past that prologue stage, I've not read anything about this game. And it keeps getting to me. It keep having these moments. It kind of freaks me out. I feel like the game is like reading my mind. And I don't like that. If memory serves, she was dressed as a maid last time I encountered her. It's not that I have qualms about killing her. In fact, I'm not even bothered that Noriko is okay with ordering her death. I'm just thinking about the future. When Noriko and I marry, we'll want friends and family to attend the wedding. Noriko will need bridesmaids, a maid of honor. Aoi will be perfect for one of those roles. By sparing her life now, I can kick off my new life with Noriko on a high note. I'm aware that other people will be present in the cafe. I've no intention of hurting them. I'll force as many as possible to evacuate, or I'll corner Junpei somewhere private. The dog himself arrives as I'm playing through possible scenarios in my head. He waltzes through the front door, completely oblivious to my presence across the street. I'll give him some time. Let him get comfortable, lower his guard. The weight of the blade inside my pocket is unfamiliar. Not like it's so heavy that it will restrict my movement. Just feels strange. Figured it was better not to tackle this unarmed. It's an emergency measure. After 20 minutes, I approached the Make Cafe's entrance. Are we gonna have nasty noises again? Not a fan of the atmosphere. Too flashy for me. I prefer somewhere more simple, laid back. Junpei has a table near the far wall, alone. Not that I expected any different. A blonde maid trots over to refill his drink. He nods politely, but doesn't say a word. Hasn't seen me come in yet. Someone asks if I want a table. I don't respond. Someone else chimes in, something about paying the cover charge. I don't know. My attention is on the dog. No one attempts to hold me back as I march towards my prey. He finally sees me, but I'm 5 steps away and it's too late.
Oh, what the?
Long time.
You're crazy, man. Get away from me!
Looking him up close, he doesn't seem too worse for wear, considering our last encounter. I start to wonder if I went too easy on him.
Can I sit here?
Hell no! Get out of here!
Thanks.
I pull up a chair and sit directly across from him. The blonde maid from before offers me a menu. Then she gasps and I hear something shatter on the floor.
It's you!
She's still working here! Strange. Aoi didn't quit her job after all. Did she lie to Noriko? Did Noriko lie to me? I'm 90% sure it's her anyway.
Stay back, babe. I got this.
Yep, it's her.
Thought you quit.
Huh?
I thought you quit this job.
What? How would you know that?
I realized that I shouldn't spill any details on my relationship with Noriko.
Forget it.
Yo, you think you're hot stuff, right? Tailing me, beating me up. And now you're digging into my girl's business? The fuck is wrong with you, man?
Excuse me for a second.
I stand up slightly and lean over the table. Junpei recoils as my fist plummels his nose. Again with the noises.
Sorry, had to do it.
I sit back down and wipe my bloodied knuckles with a napkin. Junpei clutches his face and sobs. Aoi is visibly shaking, standing next to her dog, unsure of how to react. By some miracle, I don't think anyone else around witnessed the punch. For the best. Means we can get down to business without interruption.
Some questions for you.
You broke my nose!
I mean, that's what you get for actually coming on to somebody who is involved with Corpse Girl, you know? Like, you were kind of doing the first whole thing. You don't mess with people if you know that they're not right in the head.
Shush. Haven't asked my question yet.
Aoi somehow gathers the courage to flee. I don't watch her leave, but I get the sense she's gone to fetch help.
What do you know about the robbery of the hospital morgue?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, not the answer I wanted.
Junpei makes the mistake of possessing fingers. Jesus, not again! Stop! I jam a steel fork into the back of his left thumb and pin it to the wooden table. God damn it.
You're going to give me the answers I want. Am I clear?
You're a nutcase. You're psycho.
That's a mild deduction. If only you knew.
No. For my next question, how did you find out about my involvement with Corpse Girl?
It seems that Junpei is carefully weighing his response for the first time. Instead of outright defiance, he wisely chooses to grant me a satisfactory answer.
It wasn't hard, man. You're not the most stealthy dude around, you know?
Explain.
You and that blonde gal girl, Tomoe Watanabe, you're not cautious enough.
So, he knows Tomoe's identity and her involvement. This hound is truly a liability.
It's not hard to tell you when you drive that hunk of shit van around town, dropping dead bodies off to Corpse Girl's targets.
He knows a lot. Way too much. How far does his knowledge extend?
I see. My next question, then. Do you know Corpse Girl's identity?
I think the real question is, do you?
I consider his words. Do I know Corpse Girl's identity? Beginning to doubt that. Had he asked me a week or two ago, I would have thought of Noriko immediately. Now, the way that Noriko has been referring to Corpse Girl, I'm not so certain. But I won't let this wounded mutt have the upper hand. I won't let him pry open gaps in my defense.
Wrong answer.
The only other piece of cutlery at hand is a metal spoon. Fuck, not a dull weapon! God! Jeebus! I drive the slightly pointed rear end of it into the pointer finger of Junpei's already injured hand.
Corpse Girl's identity?
Fine. Noriko Kurosawa.
Interesting.
I see.
A hesitant tap on my shoulder from behind me causes me to turn.
Leave him alone.
Aoi has somehow gathered a half dozen other bystanders. They're all glaring at me, fist clenched, ready to try and forcibly remove me from the premises.
We're not done here. Come back later.
Let my Junpei go! Stop hurting him!
For an outwardly meek girl, Aoi has more courage than I expected. I stand up and stretch my neck. I'm not looking for a fight with a bunch of cafe patrons. Heaving a sigh, I dip my hand into my pocket and withdraw the knife. Flashing it in front of the mob says more than my words ever could. They all back off, a few letting out snivels of despair. Aoi, either out of bravery or fear, holds her ground. A single watery tear welling in her left eye discloses her true feelings.
Leave. Everyone. Now.
doesn't take more than this animalistic primitive command to convince the crowd to disperse and rush for the door. Aoi is amongst the fleeing throng, and she mouths the words, sorry, as she catches Junpei's eyes. Satisfied that we will not be interrupted further, I return my attention to Junpei. He sobs vocally.
Don't kill me, man. I'll do whatever you want, you know? Please, I'm begging you. I've got my whole life ahead of me.
Relax. Only one more question for you.
What? What is it?
Who runs the human removal service? Who is the Herald?
I'm being completely honest with you, man. I don't know who he is. He wears this creepy-ass mask and never speaks.
Can't quite tell if the dog is being sincere or lying through his teeth.
I need more than that. Who would know his identity?
Shit. Look, man. The Human Removal Service. It's only the two of us. Me and the Herald. He recruited me online, you know?
He did?
He makes me do his legwork.
Huh.
So, if I don't know who he is, no one does. Except him, of course.
Not good enough. Not the answer I'm looking for. Oh. I lean over the table once more, keeping my knife clearly within the dog's vision.
Not happy with that answer. Take a finger.
Shit, no, dude, seriously. Ask me a different question. Please, please.
Kojiro,
Oh. A voice I didn't expect to hear rings out from behind me.
Noriko,
enough.
why are you here?
I overheard everything. It's enough information to use.
Is it?
Noriko strides forward. It's a little unnerving seeing her in the real world, away from the factory. She's been cooped up there for so long. Her pale skin looks almost otherworldly beneath the cafe's gaudy lights. For whatever reason, she's wearing her best clothes. They're almost clean, as though she recently did her own laundry. She walks with purpose, one foot in front of the other, but her gait is unsteady and she's visibly trembling. At the end of her path, she rests her palms against Junpei's table and takes a calming breath.
You stole the corpses from the morgue.
No.
Yes.
Noriko doesn't miss a beat, and she flashes her phone at Junpei. I can't see what's displayed on the screen, but the dog hangs his head almost immediately.
It was me. I robbed the morgue.
Noriko pockets her phone. She then tosses a small bundle of bandages onto the table. Bandages? Junpei hastily grabs the offering with his good hand.
Get out of here. Get Aoi to bandage you up. And not a word of this to the police.
Yes.
This is fascinating. What is going on? Ah! I don't want to end this when this day is over. Oh no. With a great deal of effort and grimace, Junpei plucks the cutlery from his pierced hand and yelps. Not daring to remain in my presence any longer, he bolts toward the door.
We're just letting him go?
Yes.
Don't understand.
You don't need to.
I don't like that. Don't feel comfortable not knowing what's going on.
What did you show him on your phone?
Leave it, Kojiro. Put the knife away. We're leaving.
I obey her orders, returning the knife to my pocket. I follow her unsteady lead and we exit the empty maid cafe. This is... Noriko gasps unhealthily as she quickly consumes her weight in water. With a loud swallow, she brings her sleeve to her lips and wipes her mouth dry. The empty water bottle clatters against the concrete, and Noriko's gaze returns to me.
That's a bit better.
The visit to the maid cafe got the better of her. She spent too much energy intervening in the confrontation, but her motives for doing so remain unclear.
Fill me in.
There's no need to kill Junpei.
Why? He knows everything. Knows me, knows Tomoe. He knows... you.
Noriko hesitates, but she doesn't flinch at the revelation. Something tells me she already knew this much.
Junpei Matsumoto will be dead by sunrise. I made a request, Kojiro.
Oh no, she did not. A request. The first thought that jumps out at me is that she requested for Corpse Girl to kill Junpei Matsumoto. But that's a ridiculous notion, isn't it?
I see. I don't think Corpse Girl can take care of him. He knows her whole operation.
Noriko's raised eyebrow conveys her confusion.
What? No, I didn't make a request through Corpse Girl's website. What would be the point of that?
I shrug because I truly don't know what else she could have meant.
I used the other website, the Human Removal Service. I made a request for the death of Junpei Matsumoto.
Oh. But, again, what good would that do? Junpei is an accomplice. If his colleague, the venerable, supposedly immortal Herald, receives a request to kill him, it will simply be ignored. Unless... A startling realization dawns on me.
Shit, of course. Why didn't I suggest that?
I mean, you already tried, but you kind of backed down already. A haunting smirk is inscribed across Noriko's features. She knows that I have finally drawn the same conclusion.
The Herald is ambitious. His convictions are strong. Absolute. Just like mine. Like Corpse Girl's.
Corpse Girl's convictions, huh? Corpse Girl would never reject a request.
That's right. Junpei Matsumoto is disposable. A pawn. The Herald will deal death to him in the same manner as any other nameless victim.
I see.
But more important than Junpei being killed is what we will discover in the aftermath.
Explain.
By knowing that Junpei is the next to be targeted, we can observe him and witness the Herald's killing method firsthand.
It's brilliant. Noriko has laid the perfect trap. By sparing Junpei's life today, we have set him up to be slaughtered by his own compatriot. And we can use his death as a means to uncover exactly how the Herald brings low his victims.
Have to add it to you. This is a pretty fantastic plan.
I know.
A few things.
You have doubts?
Not doubts, exactly. Firstly, how do we know exactly when Junpei will be killed?
Noriko sweeps her hair behind her ear and scoffs, as though the answer should be as clear to me as it is to her.
I specifically requested the time of death.
You can do that?
The Human Removal Service demands it.
Interesting. Second topic. What if you're wrong?
What?
What if the Herald isn't willing to kill his own ally?
In that case, it will prove something important. It will prove that we're dealing with a complete amateur. Someone whose convictions could never reach the strength of Corpse Girl's.
And just like that, Noriko reaffirmed my earliest suspicions. Corpse Girl truly would destroy her own allies in order to see her ambitions fulfilled. Tomoe, myself, our souls are shackled to Corpse Girl's own black void. yet we're not safe from her wrath. Should Nordico will it, our flames will be snuffed out in moments. We're nothing to her. Dirt, dust, ash. We will be blown away like the useless, incinerated remains of a cadaver.
Understood. Let's uncover the secrets behind the human removal service.
Oh, so we're actually getting this. No! No, you can't do this to me! Ah! And that means I have to wait an entire week! No! Oh, this is not okay! I'm not okay! Should I just continue? I want to continue. I want to do another day. Oh, I want to do another day. I don't want to end. Fuck it, I'm doing another day. Screw it. Screw it. Fuck this. I want one more day. I can't wait an entire week for this. It was a terrible cliffhanger. No, 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 no. No, we ain't doing this. We're taking a sip of water. We're hydrating, chat. Or maybe not water. We're taking soda this time. Hydrating time, thank you. I'm sorry if I blasted out your ears, poor lurkers, but I'm too invested to let this go. I need to see how this is ending. I don't think the game is coming to an end anytime soon, but I cannot wait an entire week for this cliffhanger. This is no. I cannot. This is like too much. I need the next day. So we're gonna do one more day, which is probably gonna be around another half hour or so. Maybe. Let's see. Another early morning, if you can call it that. I haven't gone to sleep yet, so it feels like late night. Noriko has me on a short leash. I think she knows it too. Apparently, she specified this is the place of Junpei's death. Don't know how she knew of it. This parking complex belongs to Junpei's apartment building. It extends 2 or 3 levels underground. Again, Noriko specified the exact location of the death. The human removal service seems to take user requests very seriously.
How much further in?
Shh, keep your voice down. I'm just looking for a good vantage point that we can hide.
Her words are severed by a violent gasp. Unable to speak another word, she simply points. My eyes obediently follow the direction of her slender finger. Ah! Here we go.
Oh. Disappointing. Missed the main event.
Yeah, that's kind of sad. But again, I'm not getting any of the juicy noises in my ears, so I'm quite happy with that. Let's go. Junpei Matsumoto is already dead. He's floating in a sea of his own lifeblood. Vicious stab wounds are practically glowing red along his back. After examining his remains, I turn my attention to the less interesting figure standing motionless beside him.
You.
The masked stranger looks like the villain from a B-rated slasher film. He's covered from head to toe in dark clothing, a zipped-up jacket with extra long sleeves, a hood, a skirt. The cut of the figure's clothes combined with his physique gives me the impression that he may in fact be female. This is the Herald we've been searching for? The bloody corpse at our feet would suggest that it is so.
That mask.
The mask? It's simple. White. Probably porcelain. It's reminiscent of something. Some fictional character or maybe some film villain after all. The Herald still hasn't moved. She's as still as a statue, gaze vacant, her eyes impossible to discern behind the mask.
Are you the Herald?
For the first time, the figure moves. It's a startling jerking motion, like a mannequin or a puppet being pulled by strings. Her head cocks to the side, and she seems to notice our presence for the first time. But an answer to Noriko's question is not forthcoming. I step up to the plate.
You really immortal?
The Herald doesn't react to my voice like she reacted to Noriko's. She has returned to a stiff, doll-like state. Pretty easy to prove if someone or something is immortal, and I've always had a curious mind. I draw the knife from my pocket and launch it at the mannequin. The blade embeds itself in the thing's shoulder, and she doesn't as much as flinch as a trickle of blood pools around the shining steel.
Huh. Mr. Hart.
Kojiro, why did you do that?
I shrug and take a step towards the Herald, before Noriko tugs at my coat and holds me back. She takes my place and puts herself between me and the Herald.
Tell us who you are. We deserve to know that much.
Something in Noriko's words, the sound of her voice, or the tone of her plea, causes the Herald to move once more in acknowledgement. But the motion this time is quick, fast, calculated. The Herald moves a sleeved hand towards the knife from her shoulder, and she allows the blade to drop down to the concrete ground with a dull ting. Before the knife hits the ground, the Herald turns her back to us and breaks into a sprint.
Shit. Not cut out to chase her.
Don't bother. We won't catch up.
The Herald disappears into the darkness of the parking lot. We are left behind by the corpse of Junpei Matsumoto.
Well, we didn't see the killing, but at least the request was granted.
She's right. Her gambit paid off. The Herald killed her own ally. She has proven her convictions are strong. I crouch down to examine Junpei's corpse, and it's hard to get a good look in the darkness. Regardless, it's clear that the dog is dead.
Should we leave the body?
Going to send a text.
Huh? Who are you messaging?
See if I can pull a few strings. Wouldn't mind if the corpse ended up at my morgue.
What are you planning?
Nothing. Really. Just want to prod and poke a bit.
Noriko's subsequent grunt is a clear indication that she doesn't fully believe me.
Do what you want. I've gained as much from this as I had hoped.
I let her trail off as I turn my attention to my phone. I swipe through the contacts and quickly compose a message to a few people in particular. If all goes well, an investigation team will shortly arrive to examine this scene. I'll be gone by then, but if my contacts do their job correctly, they'll haul Junpei back to the morgue. I pocket my phone and scurry towards the blood-soaked knife I launched at the Herald. It slides back into my pocket, and I signal to Noriko that we should depart.
Goodbye, Junpei Matsumoto.
She waves half-heartedly at the corpse and lets out a childlike giggle. I'm still concerned about this apartment. There is a skeleton in the closet of Kojiro's apartment. I know it. I want to see. I want the proof. I scanned a few hours sleep didn't offer much in the way of refreshment. I have to be at the morgue again in an hour. Not that there's much to do there since the place was like robbed. It's empty. Perhaps a few more cadavers will have arrived. But perhaps Junpei Matsumoto's corpse will be there. I should take this opportunity to take a breath. Been a while since life slowed down like this. No requests coming through for Corpse Girl. No bodies to haul around with Tomoe. No cadavers to catalog at the morgue. Life should be good. I'm still alone. And Noriko may decide to discard me at any moment. Why does that make me want her more? Why do I want to prove my worth, my value? Prove to her that I am worth keeping around? I don't know. Doesn't matter in the long run. After brewing myself a cup of coffee using the French press Tomoe gifted me, I take a seat in my chair. Sitting alone in the darkness, it's somewhat depressing, but it's only temporary. I won't be alone forever. Soon, Noriko will sit here with me. We'll be together in darkness. I'll make her see my worth. I'll make her love me the way that I love her. I'll make her fill the void that Shizuku left in my life. I'll make her treat the gnawing pain in my insides. I'll make her save me from falling into... I'll make her save me from falling into despair, from falling into old habits. Noriko will save me from myself, just like Shizuku once did. I take a sip of my coffee. It's still a little hot, and it scalds the gap in my mouth where my tooth once was. Get with the goddamn tooth. Oh, I don't want to be reminded that you swallowed your own tooth, you freak! It hurts. But I'll be okay. Soon. It's hard to hide a smile when plans unfold perfectly. The body was here, waiting for me, when I arrived at the morgue. Staring down at the pallid corpse of Junpei Matsumoto fills me with more satisfaction than I thought possible. The dog is dead, and my early morning encounter with his executioner wasn't just some fever dream born from wishful thinking. His body is riddled with stab wounds, deep, clean, piercing cuts. I don't know if I like this game. It's so morbid. It is incredibly morbid. So a small reminder, if there is scenes, if there is happenings, if there is themes that comes up that makes you instantly and immediately uncomfortable, by all means, I highly recommend that you shut off the sound and you turn around. Like, the chance of you seeing anything extreme morbid on the screen is not so high. But the descriptions that I'm reading out loud, the sounds that could be accompanied, the voice acting that is done as well, will absolutely 100% add into the factor that there could be certain things that you end up experiencing which is not that great. So I had a kind little warning and reminder of this because I did understand that there was heavy themes involved in this game from the very beginning, and it's also listed on the playlist on my main channel, and I think it's also, if it's not listed under each video, I'll have to go in and actually put that in, because it is a game with a lot of heavy themes, and not everybody is for that. But it's difficult to put in all the themes because I haven't played through the entire game yet. So it's hard to fully understand which themes are coming up when. I cannot foresee this. I cannot foreshadow this. And for this, I feel a little bit guilty and I feel a little bit sad. But I do know that the devs are definitely saying that this is very much a proceed with caution kind of game. But I am, as a content creator, I'm not against these heavy themes and I don't mind them, which is why that I can deal with reading them out. I have reactions too, as you can just see. I get both excited by the writing, I get excited by the storytelling, by the characters, and the depth and intricacy that the story has to offer. But I also have like a few scenes here and there. Like there's some essay scenes that definitely poked me a little bit wrongly. And that I took like a few moments after stream to handle on my own. But it wasn't like anything like too serious. I can always talk about SA from an experience, somebody who's been through it. So I know how to handle the topic a little bit with some decency, but I also have the experience with me. So it's a different kind of like talk. It's a different kind of expression or discussion that one will have with a survivor, basically. And then there is just the thing that I've always been very, very intrigued by, and that is psychological horror, which this is, which is playing a lot of like all these different mind fields, literally. Anything from setting things up to make it themed to putting in the right kind of scares here and there. This is not like a jump scare heavy game. Like there's a lot of gore, a lot of blood, a lot of descriptions. It's painting a very gnarly picture sometimes, but we'll get past. We'll get through it. So, just be mindful, be kind to yourself. That even though you might think that you're 100% up for psychological horror, this is definitely stepping an extra step. It's taking an extra step in directions that I didn't really expect it to. Is this the same universe as Corpse Party? I have not played that one, but since everybody keeps coming in and mentioning it, I'm very, very curious. I'm curious. It's piqued my curiosity to maybe we can sit down and play that one day. If it's on Steam, chances are very likely. But I have not played it, and I have not even dived into it or looked at the Steam page, so I can't even say if it's the same universe. I don't think it is. But a lot of people like come in here like mistaking, or not a lot, but there has been like a few who's come in and mistook this for being Corpse Party. My friend played it and this showed me a few lines and yikes. Well, now you're making me interested. This is where my inner Kojiro comes out and I'm like, curiosity. I want to know. It's piquing my curiosity here. You're tickling my jiggles. Hello. So, no, for sure. There are definitely themes and genres that I'm very much driven by. And even if I can't play them all the time, because that would be a little bit too much. I think that whenever the season or the situation, or maybe even like a specific event rolls around that calls for something with these heavy themes, I think that would be appropriate enough to like tackle a game with these heavy themes. So, but I'm very much a-okay with these. This is not my first rodeo with psychological horror, and it's even in fiction, for novels or even like for comics. It's a topic, and it's a genre that's near and dear to my heart. I always love watching Gab and like a bunch of different other streamers go through psychological horror as well. It's by far my favorite horror genre in general. So, yes, on we go. Let's take this day and hope that we're not gonna be hit with an extra fucking yikes cliffhanger. I don't think I will be able to do that. His body is riddled with stab wounds. Deep, clean, piercing cuts. But these injuries were not inflicted by a knife. I'm no forensic pathologist, but the wounds are too thin and too deep. Each intrusion is about the width of a chopstick. Doubt he was killed by chopsticks, though. I doubt he was killed by chopsticks, though you can never rule out everything. My gaze pans down his body, looking for anything of interest. The rest of his form looks ordinary. Nothing to note. I'll zip up the back for now and return him to his allocated cold chamber. Might take him out once in a while to have a laugh. That's just morbid. Cold it on my man, that's just morbid. Fuck me. Jeez, the zipper scared me. God damn it. This is not a jump scare. This is not a jump scare game. Why is these like normal sounds scaring me? Fuck me. As I raise the zipper, covering his legs and groin, I have to shift his arms to fit them within the HRP. And then I flinch, and my hands instinctively retract from the cadaver. I'm used to the ice-cold touch of a body fresh from its containment chamber, the sensation of lifeless, preserved flesh. Thus, it wasn't the sensation of touch that caused me to startle. It was the sight of something out of the ordinary, something I'd somehow missed during my initial observation. Junpei's fingers. 5 thick, meaty digits on each hand. 10 perfectly intact, dead but otherwise healthy fingers. It was only days ago that I pierced 2 of his fingers, his thumb and his pointer finger index, using cheap metal cutlery. I can't forget the distinct feeling of plunging those implements through flesh and bone, pinning his fingers to a table. The corpse before me shows no evidence of ever being injured in such a manner. Nobody can heal wounds like that without medical attention. Even then, stitches and scars will remain. But Junpei Matsumoto's digits are 100% intact and puncture-free.
Interesting.
You read it all so juicily. Or so juicy. I can't help it! I can't help it! This is like, sometimes there's like... There is sometimes whenever I'm reading very interesting in very, very well written dialogue or monologue or narrative, that if it's done well, it really gets me going narratively. And that was what happened the first time I read Noriko's bathroom scene, where she like fell to the ground. I jumped back in for a bit because it looked like a good scene. I only hope that I can find more stories that are written in a way that really intrigues me like that, because I love being sucked in like that. Usually it's just like very monotone, like not really that interesting, but I still keep going either way. But then there's like these itty bitty tiny pieces here and there that's just like, yes, that's really good. That's juicy writing. Yes, let's go. Give me more. I need it. It's so hilarious. I'm happy I'm happy you guys are entertained. Come to think of it, didn't I snap another few of his fingers in half that time I confronted him outside of his apartment? Well, I started translating my first storyline of this. Ooh! Wait, translating? What language are you writing in it? Are you writing it in your native tongue? Write it in Dutch so it'll leave the put it. Oh, that's juicy. That is nice. I'm sure I did. Crush the bones within my own fist. But his corpse hands don't show signs of that either. Normal to the touch, no visible bruising. On a whim, I pull out my phone and open Noise. I navigate to Junpei Matsumoto's profile. I load a few profile images, swipe through them one by one. I put my phone right next to Junpei's head, comparing the similarities between Junpei's photo and his dead body. Everything becomes clear immediately. Certain elements of Junpei's features don't match. His nose is broader in photos. His lips are thinner, more taut. The corpse in front of me is not Junpei Matsumoto. It's a copy. A clone. Junpei Matsumoto's death was faked for our entertainment. The body lying on the ground in front of the Herald was planted there before we arrived. Planted to convince us that Junpei had met his maker. The Herald did not kill Junpei. The Herald simply used one of Corpse Girl's tricks and produced a carbon copy body. All in order to fool myself and Noriko. As this revelation settles in my mind, I come to another conclusion. The morgue being robbed was no coincidence. I can almost guarantee that the cadaver used to replicate Junpei's death was stolen from this very place. A weapon of deception, stolen and turned against us. And the morgue was targeted before Noriko even requested Junpei's death. Almost as if the human removal service predicted Noriko's movements in advance. Is that even possible? All I know for sure is that the dog is still out there, still skulking around, working for his master. This is starting to get interesting. You know what I think? And this mark.
Okay, I think I'm up to date.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So am I. Oh, and this was the extra day that I promised you guys. So. You know what I think? My theory is just that those slit or cutting scars. I'm thinking here that not only was the morgue robbed and all the corpses gone, but given how all of the features are presenting differently at all different places, matching up with that little remark we got about the cuts on the body being so thin that you could fit a chopstick, that it would have to be done by a chopstick, has me thinking that this corpse is not just one, but it's a cadaver assembled by multiple different pieces from multiple different corpses. This is beyond corpse factory. What the Herald is doing is essentially assembling corpse dolls by cutting up cadavers and putting them back together like puzzle pieces. Are you following me on this? This is fucking crazy. That's my theory. That's my theory for now. Because, yeah, of course, you can find a corpse that would really, really match up well with Junpei's features, but the fact that they have been so upfront and personal with this guy, even if they were, like, made to, if they needed to be made to believe, the features would have needed to be a little bit closer than normal. So I'm essentially thinking this is some kind of Frankenstein shit that's being like assembled in on it. If my theory holds true, if this is actually what the Herald is doing, then the Herald is playing Frankenstein puzzle pieces with these fucking cadavers and serving them on a plate. Or at least he didn't, or she didn't, up until Noriko requested the acquaintance's death, forcing the Herald to step up his game. So it's not about just editing photos to make them look realistic with the corpse or with the body that is requested for death anymore. It's not about putting makeup on a corpse body that is similar enough to just need a bigger makeup sprinkle for it to look realistically close to the one that is receiving it. No, it's stepping up the game if my prediction is correct, and that is just cutting cadavers into pieces and putting them back again in order to even further assimilate. Even as down as to like the nose shape or the fingers. Which is crazy. Although, there is one thing that's like not backing me up here, and that's the fact that Kojiro didn't really notice anything wrong with the body, as in, like, the cuts didn't actually have any, like, visible, like, stitches to keep the flesh together. However, there are certain chemicals, there are certain biochemicals, at least from what I know, from real life, like, research and, like, just general knowledge here, there are certain chemicals that can glue flesh back together. There's even surface-like treatment that you can use in order to make cuts seem somewhat a-okay. And also, we don't really get an explanation as to where these cuts are like being. We are only seeing that we're only hearing about the cuts being like scattered about here and there, which is fine. We could also just be in a position where the Herald is not cutting up the bodies to puzzle them together. We could also have a situation where the Herald is using tissues or whatever from other cadavers to use it as a skin over, like, you know, just like for regular makeup and like silicone masks that you would have like pieces of that could also be like theatric makeup and that kind of stuff. There's like a bunch of different things that could go into this, and we don't have enough. And how come you have that knowledge? I feel like it'd be very hard to make it unnoticeable, though. I think it would be very, very hard to make it unnoticeable. And that's why I'm still like, my mind is running in different places and in different directions, but I don't know where this game is going to take us. I don't know where this story is going to, like, what is actually going to be going down. Were they just lucky to find a very obese guy of a similar build as Junpei? Was that like just a coincidence? Or did they have to like kill a guy that looked enough like Junpei, and then they would only have to do a small like itty bitty teeny tiny bits of touch-ups? Like, who knows? We don't. And how I come across this kind of knowledge? Girl, don't even get me started. In order to fucking survive general conversations or throughout my life, I have had to look up a ton of different shit. And being surrounded, especially having family members that are both in the military and also worked in the hospital, it was very common that those kind of topics would come up. And I was just like, oh, okay. Even my childhood self would be so glued in on certain conversations, not knowing shit about what was being talked about, but that knowledge also ended up being retained. I think it was... that was like a childhood conversation around like a dinner table, I think it was. My big sister's husband, who was stationed abroad during the whole Middle East debacle back a decade ago, or more even. He had some pretty gnarly like stories that he would come home and talk about, and I was like not really paying attention, but also paying attention because like what if somebody else would be talking about this? But there are certain like medicinal glues that you can use for fine cuts, and that will help like the flesh being back together without stitching it, and then you can just like put bandage over it afterwards. So like it must have been some wild conversation. I kid you not, I don't retain a lot of information of it, but I have like bits and pieces of like very odd information that keeps like popping up every now and then. I'm just like, where the fuck did that come from? What did I ever do? Where did I ever sit? Who did I ever hear talking in order to do all these kind of things? So, oh yeah, those glue stuffies, but no, only work on a live buddy. That's why I'm thinking that even if they were to use that kind of glue in a certain way, I'm also curious whether or not the cuts are aligned on Junpei's body, or the corpse that is supposed to be Junpei's body, if they're aligned in a particular manner, because we didn't get that kind of information. So we only heard about the cuts, we heard about like the very subtle different features, but we also didn't really get confirmation that was also already a corpse that we could like recognize, or that Kojiro could recognize from being stolen. So the fact that he didn't recognize the corpse immediately as something that could have been like part of like the stolen cadavers, I was immediately jumping into conclusion that it must have been like a corpse that was being like Frankenstein pieced back together in whichsoever fucking manner. So, because there's a lot of ways that you can just like piece the body back together again, even if you have to cut it up. Your family, a hospital, and military as well, but I have never heard of gluing body parts seamless together. Not in an extreme way, but like for fine cuts, yeah. It is interesting having family members that are both in the medical industry, but also in the military. Like, family dinners go fucking whacked. They're absolutely fucking cracked, and sometimes it's themes and stories that are meant for therapy. Literally. It is stories that you're not supposed to be bringing up at like cozy, wholesome, heartwarming family dinners, but they're like meant for like the heavy duty stuff. Maybe that's why I'm so calm and like a-okay with all these heavy duty like themes every now and then, because it's just been such a long, normal term part of my life that is just like, oh, flowers on the porch, you say? Well, that doesn't sound normal to me. Now, if you're talking about skulls, and if you're talking about falling down the stairs and breaking your legs, yeah, well, that seems like your most everyday, common kind of reality. Yeah, that seems more likely to happen than having a pot of flowers on your porch. Like, it's really fucking whacked sometimes. So, but this is where we are going to cut it for the day. I'm gonna make sure we save Oh, this is the 5th one. It's the 5th one. It's the 5th one. Wait, did I say that today was the 4th one? Did I? No, I did mark it as the 5th. Okay. Great. Nice. And then we go to the title. Let's see if we actually got some photos. I think we got some photos. Yeah, we got this one. So, yeah, like, of course, we don't see anything here at all. We see some bruises here on his wrist. I don't know if that's supposed to be signifying anything. Got, of course, like the knife in the bag, but that's not really saying much. I think I'll have to use one of the other images for the 5th. I can't use this one. This one is such a spoiler image, I can't use it. Such a spoiler image, I can't use it. This one would be pretty okay. This one would be pretty okay. This one too, I could also use. Could potentially, not sure. I'll have to thunk on that. I'll have to thunk on that. Yeah, my dad worked in the ICU and you all came home and told about I don't know where we're having dinner. What? The strand of red hair is so pretty. It is really pretty. I also find it interesting that the prologue was done from like one of the victims. Then the first act was done from Nordico's point of view. And then we have the second act that's surrounding Kojiro's point of view. So I'm quite curious if we're going to get Tomoe's point of view, if we're going to get Aoi's point of view, and potentially Shinya. Because right now, these are the only 4 that are like sitting on the front page. So if this is about to signify anything, then we're about to have an act for Kojiro, Tomoe, and Aoi. And I think Aoi is going to be the last. I think Aoi is going to be the last one. I don't think we're going to get much from Shinya. If I'm to be super honest. So, let me see. Do we have anyone that we want to raid? Yes, I am going to send you over for some shenanigans with Crazy Hazy, who is still very much holding up the light torch for the charity donation to Samaritans over in the UK, which is an amazing little fundraising. I've already donated twice, both through Crazy Hazy, but I've also donated through Gary's channel, because it's an incredibly important cause. So I am going to send you guys over there. He is currently playing the forest, so he's also dealing with cadavers. He's also dealing with like zombies just like running around. You wanted the badges? No? Yes, I claimed the badges on both channels. 100%. 100%. They're very cute. So, yes. Before I even initiate the stream, or the raid, I will say that we will continue with this again next week. And I'm happy we got that extra day in so that I don't have to sit with that for the entire week. I would have absolutely lost my marbles if I had to sit and wait an entire week for that. I am excited to see where this is going, and I can already see it's lining up endings and Crow Factory for me, and I don't know what these are because I can't click them. They're gray out. I'm so scared. I'm actually really scared if the game is gonna end too soon. because I made bad decisions, bad choices. So, but we'll continue this again next Friday. And then I hope that if you guys are interested, that you, or if you feel like you missed anything and you're still interested in seeing everything from the beginning, you are more than welcome to jump over to my main channel and then follow that for whenever I get the rest of the episodes updated, because I am a little bit behind on editing. But I have the first 2 episodes out that are cut down where there's like no unnecessary yapping in between. You can just have it running in the background and you follow the story unfold as it goes. So once, like, I will do my best to churn and pump out these chapters for you guys so that you can watch it undisturbed and just have it running in a one full line. There are certain reactions that I will keep in for you guys because I just feel like it's adding even more to the whole vibe of and the experience of playing a game, and I would have kept them in too if I was playing and recording the game on my own. So certain reactions are definitely kept in, but majorly when I'm talking to chat or reacting to things that happens in chat, that gets cut. And then there are some times when I fumble over sentences and I can like stitch that back together. I also make sure that that's like neatly tied up too. So it's just to like up the quality of life a little bit for you guys when you have to sit and watch it back. So I am doing my best. I am a very much noob editor and cutter that I don't know shit. I'm just using the most basic features to the best of my ability. And then we see where we take it from there. For now, I'll send you over to Hasty. Go and enjoy the shenanigans and wish him all the best of luck of surviving an entire island and forest with human-eating zombies and whatnot these tribal creatures are. I never figured out what they are. It's kind of morbid in its own sense, so I'll send you out there. Have fun. And if you're wanting to jump in on the rate message, mini raid is all you need, and you just attach whatever emotes you want for that to just keep the hype going. I will be staying by over there too, so you'll see more of me over in that channel because I will do some rest and recuperate afterwards and just chill for a bit. Mini raid? So we usually do, what is it that we usually do? Is it like this? Oh, what is this? Is it something like this? Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here. And each and every single one of you, also for those of you who are lurking silently in the background, thank you so much for sticking around. And I hope that if you ever heard or saw anything in this game today that was triggering you in any kind of way, that you make sure you touch in with another human being who can help you work through those kinds of emotions. Don't sit alone with them. These are heavy topics and they can definitely fuck you over and give you nightmares. I'm not even joking. So be kind to yourself. Be on the best and just have an amazing, lovely rest of your Friday night. And I hope that you have an amazing, great week and a weekend and everything else. Take care and stay safe. And I'll be around. I'll see you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. La 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 la. You have to wait. 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. Bye.